This announcement is a public service announcement from the Jefferson Independent School District Superintendent, Mr. Michael Walker. Good evening. We'd like to welcome everyone here tonight for tonight's competition between the Timpson Bears and your Jefferson Bulldogs. The game tonight is approved and sanctioned by the University Interscholastic League rules. Sportsmanship is a vital part of athletics. Here at Jefferson ISD, it is our expectation that all spectators will treat the referees, coaches, players, and other fans and participants with dignity and respect throughout the evening, so that we can all enjoy the game in a positive and safe environment. If you observe someone using poor judgment, please notify any Jefferson ISD personnel or security. The administrator on duty tonight in charge of supervision is high school principal, Mr. Jerry Bratton. Please let us know if there is anything you need during your visit with us tonight. We also want to remind you to please keep the stairs free of clutter, backpacks, coolers, and such items for the safety of those entering and exiting the bleachers. And please keep all personal and children not participating in the game off the running track and the playing field. We ask that you remember these participants have put in countless hours in an attempt to perform at a high level. Of course, one team will win and one team will lose, but the overall experience should prove to be a positive benefit to all those young people involved. We hope this game is enjoyable to all. Please support these young student athletes by being a model of good sportsmanship throughout the competition. Thank you for your cooperation and have a great evening.
Good evening, Bulldog fans, and welcome to Bulldog Football Live TV. I'm Bobby Lang-Bartels.
I'm Greg Ingraham.
And welcome to tonight's matchup between your Jefferson Bulldogs and the visiting Timpson Bears. Greg, this is going to be a good matchup. You know, Timpson's 2A, but depending on where you're looking, they're ranked 1, 2, or 3.
That's correct. They are a powerhouse in 2A.
So last week against Beckville, they kind of took care of business, and on the other side, so did the Jefferson Bulldogs, with Cameron Williams going for 4 touchdowns, over 300 yards rushing, had a huge night. So we're looking for a real good matchup tonight. We've got good weather, some cooler weather came in, and it's going to be a good matchup.
Yes, it is. We've got 2 awesome teams, and we're going to get down to the pregame show here in just a moment.
Here you have your Jefferson Bulldogs of the week. Starting with number 5, Cameron Williams. Number 54, Bryce Clark. Number 15, Daniel Smith. And not shown, Judson Carter, number 10. And that concludes your Bulldogs of the week.
Talk to me a little bit about this Jefferson team and, you know, what it means to you to be a part of this team.
Special. I think we got 33 players, and from player number 1 to player 33, we all tight, you know. We all like playing with each other every day. Special.
You gave a lot of credit to your offensive line for that performance. What does it mean to you, you know, to have a line like that you can trust and that, you know, you can run behind?
It's a good, you know, good thing to have. I feel like we got the best O-line in 3A. We gonna show it every week, you know. I'm lucky.
What are your goals personally for the season? Let's start out. What are your goals for the team first, and then we'll do your personal goals after that.
For the team, I just want to keep proving everybody wrong, you know. A lot of people didn't think this team was going to be good, and we all knew. We knew what we had, but we just ready to show everybody else. And for me...
Yeah, and you personally, I mean, you got a nice head start with 338 yards. What are your goals personally?
I just want to prove to myself that I'm really a beast.
What are your goals with football as a whole? You want to play college ball? You want to... You know, like
I want to make it all the way.
Yeah.
I want to make it all the way.
Have you started looking into colleges at all yet?
Mm-hmm.
You got some love yet?
Mm-hmm.
Who's loving you?
Texas Tech. I just went on a visit to Louisiana Tech Saturday.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. UTSA, Michigan. You know, Tulsa. You know.
So you were over at Tech for that great finish?
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Smoke Harris might be small. I think he's smaller than you are. That receiver that got all the yards?
Number 6.
Yeah. He had himself a day, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. He did.
On the field, you know, you talked about your goals as a team to prove everybody wrong. Do you guys have goals for the end of the season set?
Mm-hmm.
Like with what you guys? I mean, is it trying to get to AT&T Stadium and all that?
Mm-hmm. And we really feel like we can make it that far. And it sounds crazy, but we really do. You know?
What's it like playing for this guy?
It's good, you know. He really a genius. He really a defensive genius, and people don't know that, but he is. And it's good, you know, having him believing in us, you know.
Well, and speaking of that, I didn't even think about that end of it. You being a running back, you know, being able to know that your defense is holding things down on the other side of the ball. Tell me a little bit about this defense. What makes them so good?
Oh, and they just physical, just dogs, and we got a lot of experience on that defense too. A lot of people that's been here for 3-4 years, you know.
Do you think that's the strength of the team?
Mm-hmm. We kill them in good on good, though, so.
I love it. Well, you've been named the Marketplace Chevy Player of the Week, and this puts you in the running for a $2,500 scholarship. And we'll do a banquet at the end of the year where you come over and we take you to Ralph and Kaku's and buy you dinner and all that good stuff. So, congratulations. What's it mean to you to get, an award kind of like that where, we've got 88 schools in our viewing area?
It's pretty special, just to know people see that, I'm doing pretty good, getting credit, feel good.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Just look at me. What makes him so special?
Well, number one, he's been blessed with a lot of talent, and when you take that type of talent that he has and work on top of it, and that's what he's done, so everything that he's got, he's definitely earned.
When you have a kid like that the first thing he told me when I asked him about what went so well, he talked about the kids up front. What's it mean to have, a star like that, running the rock every...
And for him to notice those guys really says a lot about his character.
Tell me about him off the field. What's he like off the field with you guys?
Just like the interview, smiling, he's always happy, So he's just a great kid, and like I said, for him to, he's been blessed with the talent he has, and he works hard, he's fun to be around, and like I said, you're going to see him walking the hallways, and you ask every teacher, he's probably sitting in class smiling, so. But he's just a happy kid, and he has a lot to be happy about. Like he said, he has quite a few offers already. He received a lot of offers at the end of his freshman year, and received more last year, and he already has others starting to come in just the beginning of his junior season.
Whatever college gets him to sign on the dotted line, what are they getting from him?
But they're getting a team player, a team player that's going to be able to contribute to their team. Because when you coach high school football, there's a lot of good high school football players that may not be really college football players, but they're really good high school players. But he has the talent, he has the work ethic, and he has the skills to no doubt go play major college football.
Awesome. All right. Who you guys got this week? Talented kid on the other side of the book. Is he even gonna play though?
I don't know. Well, they got three others that got.
They got a bunch of them.
Yeah.
That's wild from school that size.
Yes.
Jeez, man. Just what do you guys got to do? What's going to be the key on Friday night?
Well, it's pretty simple. We got to be able to tackle. We got to be able to block them. So if we can tackle and we can block them, who knows what the outcome is going to be? It's going to be fun,
What do you tell the kids going into a game like this?
So this game is really, it's easy to get ready for. So yesterday's practice, we really slowed it down. Just showing the kids what they're going to do. Because there's no doubt that our guys are going to play hard and they'll be ready to play. But really slowing them down and kind of let it slowly build up. Because like I said, our guys are going to play hard. It's going to be a great crowd. And if we just take care of those two things, be able to tackle them, don't give up any big plays, and block them. And we have a lot of experience up front. We returned 4 or 5 starters from last season. And then really 5 if you count our tight end. We're one of the few teams in the area still use a tight end. So we're excited about it. Plus we get them at home. And then last season, Cameron didn't play. He actually rolled his ankle first game. So we kept him out. He's probably upset at me about it. He's like, I'm ready to go. It's like, so it's tough to hold him out. But our guys got out there and fought. And they beat us pretty good though. So we're excited to have them at home.
Awesome. Thank you, Coach.
with Bulldog TV, and this is your weekly pregame segment, Questions with Coach. Today, I'm back with Jefferson ISD's Athletic Director, Antoine Jefferson.
Hey, great to be on with you again, Madeline. Been a good week.
Yeah.
You know, great way to start the season off. Good crowd. Kids played well, so we're very, very excited.
Okay. So after a game like we had last Friday, we have a lot to cover in this segment. Trust me. So I had to write it down so I can tell you all the correct facts. Okay. So a little bit of a recap. We won 41-0. Our boys had 427 rushing yards and 505 total yards. Cameron Williams ran for 338 yards on 18 carries. Our defense had a shutdown, 3 interception and 3 fumble recoveries. And New Boston only had 145 total yards. With all that being said, is correct, Arnold? I'm correct?
Very correct.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
You know, and as the game started off, I don't think we scored until like halfway through the first quarter.
Yeah, I don't think we did either.
So they did a good job. They had a good game plan of really attacking the line of scrimmage because they felt like that was our strength, and we feel like it's our strength. So they kind of loaded it up, and we had to make some adjustments, and eventually, you know, everything kind of broke loose. But really begun with our guys up front. Our offensive line really did a good job of solidifying. No matter how many guys they have at the line of scrimmage, we're going to be able to run the football, and that says a lot about that group of kids that.
They're dedicated.
Yes, and they loaded the box, and we still ran for over 400 yards. And it's good to see only returning 3 guys on defense.
Oh,
that we have a lot of young guys or guys that kind of been waiting for opportunity to step in and do a good job. You know, 8 new starters, you really can tell they really stepped up.
Okay. With all that being said, the stats and everything, to you, what was more impressive? Our offense or our defense and how they played?
I think it's both. Just to look at what the offensive line and the adjustments we had to make. You know, what they did was, you know, they kind of loaded the box, and we didn't see that in their scrimmages. And so our offensive line did a good job of adjusting. And then defensively, to play with so many new starters and to play as well as we did on defense. So we felt that like those are definitely were the keys for those guys to say, our offensive line to say, no matter how many guys they have in the box, coach, we can run the football, and we're able to do it. And like I said, the young kids really coming on and earning their stripes.
You're answering my next question. You're getting ahead, okay? How I was saying is, well, my next question is, so did the young players handle their first action on a Friday night well?
Yes, you know, that started with our young quarterback. He's a kid that played JV last year, Tomas Taylor. You know, did a good job of just handling our offense. You know, we made a few checks at the line. He did a good job of just handling all those situations. There's quite a few more people out there on a Friday night than it is on a Thursday night. You know, so we're very proud of him. And one of the big passes we had in the game, I think it went for about 25 yards to Jermaine Hopkins Jr., and he's just a freshman.
That's good, though.
That's
Showing
really
out
good.
would work.
Yes.
Okay. Who are the Bulldogs of the week this week from last week's game?
Well, we started with Daniel Smith. He's a junior corner, had 3 interceptions. You know, he had 9 tackles, had a broken up pass. I think people look at him like, well, he's not very big, and they throw the ball at him, and he's proven to be a good playmaker in week 1. And then one of our returners started in the secondary, Judson Carter. You know, Judson had 11 tackles, you know, 4 tackles for losses. And if you've seen our extra point get blocked, you know, it looked like that kid was going to walk in the end zone, and Judson ran him down. You know, so he's a kid that plays hard. Yes, he's pretty good. You know, and then whenever you're able to run for 400+ yards, you know, something good is happening up front. So the leader of that offensive line, Bryce Clark dominated every guy that they put in front of him. You know, and he opened up some big running lanes for Cameron Williams. And then, you know, you mentioned Cameron Williams earlier. You know,
because he had a lot on here.
18 carries, over 300 yards, 4 touchdowns. You know, in the play we pulled him out in the 3rd quarter. You know, he had a chance to break that when he started cramping. So it was like, okay, you're done for the night.
Yeah, you don't want him getting injured.
No.
Okay, with all those 4, yeah, it's 4, right? Who stood out the most?
You know, of those 4, I would say the biggest surprise is Daniel Smith. He hadn't done it, been on JV. You know, the other kids have been varsity guys.
They have experience.
You know, and sometimes we got to be careful not to take the other guys for granted either. You know, Bryce has done it year after year. He's a 4-year starter. But when you watch some of the things he do, you still have to appreciate the effort and what he does, because people will try to load up on him as well. So we don't want to take him for granted. Same thing with Justin Carter, even though he's a 3-year starter. You know, he don't lean on what he's done in the past. Each and every game, it's like he has a chip on his shoulder. He's gonna prove that
Every game,
he's the best guy out there.
Yeah.
You know, and then Cameron Williams, you know, he's a kid that, you know, each and every week he's hungry. I talked to him earlier this morning, and he was like, "Coach, can we go good on good this week?" Just to challenge himself to, you know, just continue to get better.
That's good though.
Yeah, very,
You're trying
very
to make it
good.
for self-improvement.
Yes.
And that's what you need.
You know, so all those guys in their right have definitely earned Player of the Week, and guys that we're definitely proud of.
Bank of Jefferson, Edward Jones Investments, Maxim Eyes, Bulldog Bail Bonds, Patterson Pest Patrol, Johnson Collision, and Laura Allen Photography.
Greg, we got some good games around the district tonight. We're going to be checking in with Mr. Doug Thompson. He's going to keep us updated. We have White Oak going up against Harmony, Atlanta versus Redwater, Gladewater versus Mount Vernon, Sabine against West Rusk, and last night, these Dangerfield Tigers are something to watch out for. They beat Tatum 34-17. So that's 2 losses in a row for Tatum, and that's a big district foe for the Bulldogs.
That's right. We played them for the district championship last year, defeated them to win the district.
Bulldog fans, here come your Bulldogs out onto Jerry Bennett Field.
It's a great sight seeing those Bulldogs run out onto the field.
I'll tell you what's great. It's Friday night in Texas, Greg, and that means Texas high school football.
Absolutely. And all of the pageantry, color, wonderful noise, wonderful music that comes with it.
Sun's going down on Jerry Bennett Field. Fans from Timpson got a good showing. They'll be in the shade here shortly. And we're going to listen in real quick. We've got the prayer coming up, so stand by.
Okay, the Bears are coming through their tunnel, running out onto the field.
I want to give a special thanks to Laura Allen Photography. She's supplying us with some great sideline photos throughout the game. I want to send out a special thanks to our engineer in the booth up here, Mr. Jay Patrick. He's going to keep things flowing and sounding good for everybody. Mr. Mike Walker, Superintendent of JISD. Clint Coyne is Chief Financial Officer. Principal for Jefferson High School, Mr. Jerry Brennan. Assistant Principal, Miss Melissa Watson.
Tonight's prayer will be by Adrian Blanton.
Dear Lord, thank you for this day. Thank you for letting us come out to Jerry Bennett Field to support, play, and perform. Allow us to participate in this athletic event with good sportsmanship, integrity, and excellence. May every honor and performance well regardless of the outcome. We thank you and praise you in Jesus' name. Amen.
And in just a moment, we'll have the national anthem.
At this time, you'll turn your attention to the scoreboard in the stadium as we prepare to honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Great job with the Jefferson Bulldog Band. And tonight is Salute to Service night, saluting everybody that served, also police, fire. Greg, thank you for your service. 21 years of service.
U.S. Army.
So it looks like the captains for tonight for the Bulldogs, number 10, Judson Carter. Number 56 is Luis Gomez. Number 54, Bryce Clark. And number 8, that's going to be Travis Harris Jr.
Now the captain at the center of the field will be also the Bulldog for the coin toss.
Number 3. Yes, let's go ahead.
You can. And tonight's starting lineup on offense for the Jefferson Bulldogs. Number 77, Zach Holscher. Number 78, Kingston Nelson. 54 is Bryce Clark. Keelan Williams, 57. 56 is Luis Gomez. Number 9, Anthony Florney. And number 3, out wide, the man, number 3, Chris Love. Travis Gray Jr., number 11. Keyshawn Whittaker, number 30. Number 5, the beast, Cameron Williams. And Tamias Taylor is going to be your quarterback, number 16. Greg, who do we have on defense?
On defense for the Bulldogs, number 2, Jacurik Nard. 21, Kristen Bowman. Number 30, Keyshawn Whittaker. 54, Bryce Clark. 53, Alex Xavier Pryor. 28, Travis Harris. Number 19, Joshua Biddle. Number 15, Daniel Smith. Number 10, Judson Carter. Number 3, Chris Love. And 25, Dallas Lewis.
So the coin toss goes in the favor of the Timpson Bears. Let's see what they decide to do here.
They are going to receive the kick and defend the north end zone.
So, Greg, we're fixing to get this thing underway. This is a much anticipated game. 2A.
The 2A number
Timpson
1
Bears.
ranked Timpson Bears against the number 24 ranked in 3A Jefferson Bulldogs.
And you know, these rankings, you can take a little bit into consideration before the season starts, but you know, you get a feel for it after these first couple games. I mean, you could look at Tatum. Tatum is 0-2 starting out. You know, Tatum is always a powerhouse. Dangerfield over there in 3A Division 2. They're just dominating right now. Already beat Gladewater
And Tatum.
Tatum. That is correct.
But these two teams did play last year, and Timpson handled the Bulldogs. So we will see how they do this year.
Bulldogs will be kicking off from the south end of the stadium. And that is number 6. That's going to be teeing it up is Dominic Rivers. He'll have it placed at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, kicking into a light wind out of the north.
Back deep for the Timpson Bears is number 11, DeCavian Tutt. Also back deep is Braylon Parker, number 19, and number 3, Amari Bruton. And Greg, we're going to have to see who comes out at quarterback for these Timpson Bears. They had a injury with number 10, Terry Bussey, had a turned ankle. We're not sure if he's going to play tonight, but we're going to find out here shortly.
That's right. It's going to come off right away.
And I do see him. He is
Rivers.
in shorts on the sideline. There's Rivers' kick, and it's going to be taken about the 27 and brought down at the 48-yard line. And that was number 19, Braylon Parker for the Timpson Bears. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bears. Ball was spotted at the 48-yard line. Looks like number 8, J.J. Garner, is going to take over at quarterback. He was their quarterback last week against Beckville. Had a tremendous night rushing. Shotgun formation for Garner. He takes a high snap, He's going to
Does
try to
not
hand off,
give it
but
away
he
to anybody.
keeps it around to the right side, and he's going to be brought down for maybe a loss of 1. We'll have to see where they place it.
And referee look on the far side is marking it at the 48, but then he moved. Okay, so he's got it between the 47 and the 48, so we'll call that a no gain.
Number 25, Dallas Lewis, in on the stop for the Bulldogs at his cornerback position. Gardner's going to be in the gun once again. Takes a snap. Looking
Bulldogs
to throw.
are
He's
coming.
under pressure. Gets the pass away, and it is incomplete.
Right through the receiver's hands.
That was number 6, Bosky Howard, the intended receiver for the Bears. That's going to bring up 3rd and just over 10, maybe 10.5 yards for the Bears. Greg, we seen it last week. This Bulldog defense, hey, they're stout. They're stout up in the middle. They got good corners, good secondary.
And a big offensive line.
You know, you got Moose Carter in the secondary along with Chris Love, free safety position. So 3rd and long for
They
the
come
Bears.
out in trips left. 3rd and 10.
Drop back to pass. He's looking.
Heavy rush.
There. It's almost
And-
intercepted by Moose Carter. Broken up. That's going to bring up 4th and long.
Yeah, Moose had his hand on it. Their receiver did not.
So 3 and out for the Bears. That pesky Bulldog defense stands firm. That's going to bring out number 18, Cole Brewster, for the Bears. He'll be standing about the 36-yard line for the punt. Back deep for the Bulldogs is Moose Carter. See if the Moose can get loose on this one. There's a snap, low snap, almost blocked. And let's see, this is coming down inside the 20 and almost to the 10.
Call that the 10-yard line.
That'll be 1st and 10 for your Jefferson Bulldogs. This first quarter being presented to you by Patterson Pest Patrol. Pregame show was brought to you by Brown Rig Insurance. Brown Rig Insurance Company you can always count on for home, auto, business needs. Go down there and see Mr. Victor Perot. He's going to get you fixed up. Tobias Taylor would be the quarterback for the Bulldogs.
And he's got the beast back there with him.
Twins to his left. Takes a snap, hands off. Cameron Williams, going to be no gain on that carry. Back to the 10-yard line. In on the stop is number 14, Tyler Lane, the senior from Timpson. So 2nd down and 10 for the Bulldogs. Taylor drops back. He's looking. Quick pass out to Chris Love, and it is dropped. Incomplete. He had it and took a step and dropped it. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 10 for the Bulldogs. Taylor looks to the sideline for the play. He'll have Twins to his left. Williams in the backfield. Here's the snap. He's going to roll out to his right-hand side. Looking at the throw is away. It is complete, but it's going to be for a loss. That was number 11, Travis Gray Jr. on the reception. He's the freshman. That is actually going to be a loss of 3, I believe, Greg.
They're marking it at the 7-yard line. Loss of 3 from the 10.
Number 6, Dominic Rivers, is back to punt. He'll be standing in his own end zone. We need to get this one out and get some field position turned over here.
Yes, we do.
Back deep for the Bears is number 3, Amari Bruton. Low snap. Here's the kick.
And it's blocked.
Somebody
Partially
may have
blocked.
got a hand on that one.
Yeah, it suddenly changed direction, and they down it at the 16-yard
line.
A 9-yard punt.
So the Bulldogs going to have their backs against the wall here. Going to have to defend that end zone.
We need that defense to stand up like a brick wall. Referees are discussing where to put it. They have not put the ball down yet.
Well, I thought that was tipped, and we had it down at the 16-yard line. Oh, that's a first Bulldog bail bonds penalty of the night. It was offsides. So that's going to bring Rivers back. We're going to get another shot at this and see if we can get a little bit better field position. This time we'll be standing right on the goal line. Rivers awaits the snap, high snap. He handles it. Much better kick this time.
Yes.
And he drops a knee down at the 40. That was number 3, Amari Bruton, the senior for Timpson. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Timpson Bears. That's going to bring out J.J. Garner once again for the Bears, that quarterback.
His main favorite play is to call his own number.
He'll be operating from the shotgun formation. He's got number 12, Chris Nickelberry Jr. in the backfield with him. Here's the snap, high snap, he hands off. No, he keeps it himself going around the left-hand side, and he's going to have a gain.
He is breaking tackles.
Well, he may be close to a first down, Greg.
We'll see where they spot it, but he kept breaking tackles on that.
Number 21, Kristen Bowman, was finally in there for the stop. It's going to be short of the first.
Looks like they're marking it on the 30 for a gain of 9.
And Garner was the workhorse last week against Beckville for the Bears. Going to have the same formation here. Twins left, lone receiver to the right. Garner takes, we're going to have an offsides again. That's going to be a free play. You better play it. Going deep, and
the defense did not quit, and it's knocked away.
Chris Love was back there to break that one up. That was a free play, offsides by the Bulldogs. That's going to move the chains down and should give the Bears a first down. Second Bulldog bail bonds penalty of the night.
Waiting to see if no, offsides against Jefferson. That would give them a first down. On penalties,
First down, Timpson Bears on the Bulldogs 25-yard.
Greg, if you ever find yourself in trouble, give Ken Tomlinson a call down at Bulldog Bail Bonds, and he's going to help you out.
all right.
Hopefully you don't need it.
Nah.
Here's Garner in the gun. He's going to hand off to Nickelberry up the middle. Maybe a half yard on that play.
Well, he's marking it just inside the 25. We'll call that no gain.
Second and 10 for the Bears. Ball just inside the Jefferson 25-yard line. Garner will be in the gun with Nickelberry right beside him. Twin receivers to the right. Here's the snap. Quarterback keeper around the left side,
And
but
he
there
goes
are
nowhere.
the Bulldogs.
The Bulldogs were literally playing that in the Bears' backfield.
I want to say Keyshawn Whitaker was the main Bulldog that held him up, and then about 4 or 5 others. They cleaned it up for him.
On the 28, loss of 3.
That's going to bring up 3rd and 13 for the Bears. We're in the first quarter. First quarter being brought to you by Patterson Pest Patrol. Beautiful night here. Fred Lockett Stadium. The great ball coach, Jerry Bennett Field. Garner's back in the gun. Nickelberry to his right. He's going to drop back to pass. He's got a man open. It's going to be complete. That is number 13, Shaheed Cross for the Bears. That's going to move the chains right down to the 10-yard line. So that's going to be 1st and goal for the Bears. Bears back up to the line quickly. Here's the snap. Pass is complete over to the right side. That is number 3, Amari Bruton. He takes it down to the 2-yard line.
Pass is complete. Once again, number
8-yard gain on that pass.
He'll take the ball to the 2-yard line. Second down.
Garner to Bruton.
At the 2.
Second and goal. So the Bears finding their rhythm in the passing game on the last 2 passes.
Right, their first 2 completions of the game.
Here's Garner, snap, and a play is stopped.
We've got a penalty on
flag.
the play.
We got a false start, I believe, Greg. That's a Bulldog bail bond penalty. Let's see if we can push these Bears back away from that goal line. False start. So that'll move them back to the 7-yard line of the Bulldogs. Second and goal. One thing I seen, Greg, watching that film, they do have a pretty good passing game. Garner stepping in for Bussey, who's injured. So here's Garner, takes a snap, looking left. He's going to keep it himself, rolling around the left side.
He's outrunning
Somebody's
the
got to
defense
get
there.
there. He's going to be in for the
Jumps
Bear
over
touchdown.
the defense to get in.
That was a 7-yard
That's correct.
gain. And let's see what they're going to do here. It looks like they're going.
Look like they're going for two with a strange lineup.
I think the Bulldogs thought there was a whistle, and they just didn't even react.
And Coach Jefferson is out giving the referee an earful.
Did you catch who ran that in?
I did not.
Number 6.
We'll see if we get a replay here.
So that's going to put the Bears up over the Bulldogs 8-0 with 6:05 left in the first quarter. Yeah, it looked like the Bulldogs pulled up because they thought there was a whistle or a stop of play, and they just walked it right in.
Right, because the Bears had 2 groups of players on the field. One group over the ball, another group well off to the left. Coach Jefferson is still giving the officials an earful. Now finally walking away, and he is being very demonstrative of his anger.
I'll tell you what, Greg, when Mother Nature sends her hordes of pests and bugs at you, call Patterson Pest Patrol. They have grown to cover 11 East Texas counties. If you got termites, bed bugs, fleas, or rodents, they put the cuffs on the pests so you can go and rest. Give them a call at 903-799-9138. First quarter action being brought to you by Patterson Pest Patrol. So number 14, Tyler Lane, will have it teed up for the Bears at the 40-yard line. Back for the Dogs is number 10, Moose Carter.
And we'll see how far he kicks it. Referee comes up and grabs the ball.
Yeah, you can't take the ball away from him and then put it back on the tee. Let him put the ball back down. I don't know what he was doing there. Doing a quick inspection.
Right. Apparently they provide their own ball for the kickoff.
Here's the kick. It's a little short pooch kick. Somebody better get on that thing. And the Bears are going to recover it at the 33. I believe that was number 12. No, that was number 19. Braylon Parker, I believe.
All right.
Greg, you got to watch them little pooch kicks because that's a live ball. Somebody's
That's
got to
correct.
get up there
If
and
you
get
don't
that
catch
thing.
it and the other team does, it's a turnover. In this case, somebody from Jefferson touched it but wasn't able to come up with it. The ball remained loose, and Timpson got on it.
Ball spotted at the 38-yard line of the Bulldogs. J.J. Garner is back, quarterback for the Bears. He's in the gun. Takes a snap. Looking to throw. He's under pressure, but he gets out of it. He's got plenty of room to run. He's at the 20. Jumps. Looks like he's going to be brought down at the 9-yard line.
That huge jump, he jumped over the defensive player, and the only thing that stopped him was the sideline.
So that play originated at the 33.
Hey, I'm sorry, right, the 33. So 25 yards on that carry.
So Garner with the nifty running and the high jump at the end. He's going to be back in the gun. Puts a man in motion. Snap. Pass is complete around the left side, but there's plenty of Bulldogs to stop him with flags everywhere.
Penalty, we'll see what that penalty is called for.
That was... That's going to be a hold, I believe. Let's see what we got here.
Yes, yes, it is a hold against Timpson. We'll see how the referees called it, but on the replay you saw it.
There you go. That'll mark off 10, move them back. That's a Bulldog bail bonds penalty. Let's move them back 10, Greg, and let them do it again. See if we can hold them.
Right. We need that defense to stand up like a brick wall.
Twins left, Twins right. Nickelberry Jr.'s in the backfield. Garner takes the snap eventually. Come on.
He stands up and a timeout is called.
Well, was it a timeout or is that an official timeout?
Yeah, I heard a whistle.
I think that's an official's timeout. We've got 5:43 on the clock in the first quarter. Timpson Bears up 8
The Timpson coach is out on the field. Just out onto the field. The quarterback comes over to talk it over. I have not.
I think it was the spot. So maybe when they marked that 10 off, he took a couple extra steps.
Yes, they've moved it back to the 18-yard line.
Yeah, because I think he got down about to the 8 on that last reception, or that run. So they're going to move it back.
Now they're ready to play.
Now he takes a high snap, keeps it around the left side.
Calls his
You got
own
to
number.
wrap him up. And there's a big hit.
And a loss of 2 on that play.
Cameron Bruce in on that stop for the Dogs. Had him in the backfield, you just got to wrap him up, but this quarterback is pretty elusive for the Bears.
Last week he was breaking a lot of tackles, and he is keeping it up this week.
That's going to bring up second down and goal. Going to send number 3.
Gardner's normal position is running back, so breaking tackles, he's good at it.
That's a false start on the Bears. Let's see, here it comes. There's the flag by the line judge. That's a Bulldog bail bonds penalty.
Right. The whistle's blue.
Let's move them back.
Dead ball.
At least 5
procedure.
yards. If you want to mark off 6, we'll take it.
We know that there are people out there working hard to keep everyone healthy and safe. We feel as though right now we want to say thank you.
So here's Garner looking deep. It's going to be a little screen pass over the middle. That's number 12, Chris Nickelberry Jr. still on his feet. He's going to make his way into the end zone. .440 on the clock. The Bears strike again. It was number 8 to number 12.
Okay, watching what they do. Looks like they're going to kick it this time.
That is number 14, Tyler Lane, going to try the extra point attempt. Here's the snap. Kick is up, and it is good. That's going to bring the score. Timpson Bears 15 and your Jefferson Bulldogs 0. Greg, if you need exceptional eye care, come down and visit Dr. Sheila Ling-Bartels at Maximize in downtown Jefferson. With a friendly, professional staff, you'll find everything you need: eye exams, contact lenses, glasses, frames, and sunglasses. Call today for your appointment at 665-2020 and maximize your vision at Maximize. And remember, Greg, tonight is Salute to Service night. Saluting everybody that has served. So the Bulldogs finding themselves in a hole starting out with 4:37 left in the first quarter. Timpson Bears coming out, scoring on back-to-back drives. But you got to cover this kickoff. You can't just watch that ball hit the ground.
That's right. You cannot expect someone behind you to get it. If you've got to back up a few steps, know how much room you've got to cover.
Number 14, Tyler Lane, has it teed up at the 40. And the way he's positioned, he's going to try and kick it on the left-hand side this time.
Correct.
Here he goes. Little pooch kick. This one
time
is
right
fair
to
caught.
somebody.
Chris Love, number 3, at the 33-yard line, where the Bulldogs will take over 1st and 10. First quarter action being brought to you by Patterson Pest Patrol. So Bulldogs need to come up with something on offense to keep this thing in check, because you don't want to give these Bears a huge lead, because
they can run it out on you.
There's really no coming back if you give up too many points.
Especially against a team that can run the ball, and when they run the ball, that means they run the clock.
Tobias Taylor is the QB for the Bulldogs, number 16. In the backfield with him is going to be the beast, Cameron Williams. Also back there is Jermaine Hopkins Jr. Now moves to the slot position. Here's the snap, handoff to Williams. He's got a little bit of running room, pushing the pile.
He fought his way forward on that one.
That was the big man, 57, Keelan Williams, giving him a push. That's going to be a gain of 7 for Williams. That's a good first down play for the Bulldogs. Try to get a little momentum swing.
That is what they needed. We have had -3 yards total offense to that point.
Here's the snap, handoff to Williams. He bobbles it, coming around the left side. A shoestring tackle might have saved that one because he had some acreage in front of him.
Yes, he did.
Let's see, he got back to the line of scrimmage, I believe.
Yes, it's still,
let's see. No,
they moved it back just a little bit. We'll call it a loss of 1 on that play.
Brings up 3rd and about 4. It's going to be a long 4 for the Bulldogs. 3:32 left in the first quarter. Taylor,
considering how explosive this offense is,
drops back. He's looking for Chris Love, who pulled up, and Taylor went deep on that play, so that's going to be incomplete. There were actually 2 receivers running down that left-hand side. I think there was a miscommunication there. So that's going to bring out Dominic Rivers to punt this thing away and unfortunately give it back to this high-powered offense of the Timpson Bears.
Line of scrimmage will be the 38.
Once again, we want to thank Brown Rig Insurance for that great pregame show. Rivers awaits the snap. He handles it. Here's the punt. Good punt. It's going to bounce. taken by number 2, Colton Carroll, who's got nowhere to go. That's going to be Moose Carter and Keyshawn Whitaker in on the stop. Down at the 30-yard line where the Timpson Bears are going to take over 1st and 10. So far, J.J. Garner has been the man on offense for the Timpson Bears through the air and on the ground. Bulldogs need to come up with a big 3 and out. A quick stop would help us right here, Greg.
Yes, with 3:08 left in the first quarter, it's time to change the momentum.
Here's the snap. Garner's going to hand off around the left side to Nickelberry, where he is brought down quickly.
Our defense is getting through their offensive line and just waiting to make the tackle.
No gain on that carry. Ball will be at the 30-yard line. Big man in the middle. That's Devontae Marshall, number 74. Number 78 is Kingston Nelson. 23 is Aldarius Washington up on the line. Shotgun formation, twin receivers on each side. Here's this high snap. It's
over
behind
his
him.
head.
He's under pressure. Go get the ball. Come on. He's eluding defenders, but he's not going to make it.
Just coming at him one after another.
There's the big hit. So a high snap over J.J. Garner's head. That's going to go back to the 15-yard line. Loss of 15 on that play. And we got an injured Bulldog down. That's number 78, Kingston Nelson. Greg, Brown Rig Insurance Agency is committed to providing you with the best value for your insurance dollar. We are an agency built on integrity, offering personal service and sound advice you can trust. That's why they partner with experienced carriers like Central Insurance for your home, auto, or business insurance needs. Central Insurance products are reasonably priced and backed for prompt professional service, providing value for your peace of mind. Call Brown Rig Insurance of Jefferson at 938-8888 or visit their website, brownrigins.com. We want to thank them for the great pregame show today. And Mr. Nelson is back on his feet, heading to the sidelines. He appears to be okay. So the Timpson Bears are looking at third and 25. That high snap. He's been getting a few high snaps and managing to
pull
get
him
them down.
But that one was over his head.
That one was way over his head.
Might just be the change of momentum these Bulldogs need. Time to come up with a big play on defense, stop their momentum, and give it to us.
Ball's at the 15. Garner's in the gun. He got twins left and right. Nickelberry right beside him in the backfield. Calls the snap. Drops back to pass. He's going to take it down. Let's see if they can cover. And they will. He's up to the 26-yard line.
6-yard gain.
So that's going to bring up fourth and about 13, maybe 14 yards. So let's see. We're expecting Tyler Lane to come out and punt this one away.
Punting. Change of personnel, bringing the punting team onto the field.
And let's see who's back there for him. That might be number 18. Cole Brewster's going to do the punting on this one. Moose Carter back at his own 45 to await this punt. Good stop by the Bulldogs. Oh, that's a false start. Let's see if we get that Bulldog bail bond penalty.
We did. They've stopped the play.
Let's move that
And
one
if they
back
stop
5.
the play, it's on the offense.
Mark off 5 yards. False start. That was on the left side of the punting unit. So Moose Carter says, I'm going to move up to the 50, see if I can get a little better field position. We got 1:25 left on the clock in the first quarter. Cole Brewster awaits the snap. Here it is. Punt down the middle. Carter should be able to field it. He does. Sidesteps, but he's going to be brought down quickly. That is number 56, Jacaden Adams for the Bears on that stop. So Carter manages to take it to the 48-yard line, where the Bulldogs will take over 1st and 10, first quarter action. Brought to you by Patterson Pest Patrol. 1:16 on the clock. Thanks to Mr. J. Patrick. This week you should have the time, play clock on your screen. Tobias Taylor's the QB. Cameron Williams in the backfield beside him. Snap, handoff to Williams up the middle, looking for some running room. Spins down to the 48-yard line. It'll be a gain of 4 for Williams. The Beast is just trying to find anything. Churn up some yardage here in the first quarter.
He hasn't had a lot of room to run yet. 4 carries for 10 yards for the Beast. Waiting on the second down play, 2nd and 6.
Snap goes back to Williams. And he's going to lose
Runs
a couple.
into a couple of defenders in the backfield. And we've got some talking going on.
So that's going to bring up 3rd and 8 for the Bulldogs. 25 and ticking. Let's see if they're going to get another play in this first quarter before we basically just spin around at midfield.
Okay, it doesn't look like they're getting it off with a substitution coming in.
And that's going to take us down to the end of the first quarter, where the Timpson Bears lead your Jefferson Bulldogs 15-0. Let's take a break for a commercial real quick.
To service members, thank you for your service as you stand ready to respond in the defense of the nation.
What you hear. Don't be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut rate policy online now and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, I can offer benefits you can't get from any website. Expert advice and counseling, personal services, and a choice of coverage from quality carriers like Central Insurance. Contact us at Brown Rig Insurance Agency so we can bring more value to your coverage. Call 903-938-8888 or find us online, www.brownrigins.com. You see that touchdown? No, I guess I missed it. I really need to go get my eyes checked. I just don't know where to go. Go see Dr. Sheila Lane Bartels at Maxim Eyes. Their staff has the best customer service in East Texas. You walk in and see a bunch of friendly faces.
And we are back to live action here at Bulldog Stadium. Taylor's in the gun, waiting the snap. He'll take it, looking to throw, and the pass was intended for number 9, Anthony Flannery.
Broken up by Tyler Lane for the Bears.
That's going to bring up 4th and 8 for the Bulldogs. Ball is almost midfield, 49.5-yard line. This second quarter action is being brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson. Everybody's favorite banker, Mr. Lee Haggard. So the offense is going to stay out there. Interesting call here, Greg, at midfield.
Quite a risk. You risk giving them good field position.
Taylor's going to take the snap, and he's under pressure. The screen pass is up the middle to Williams. We got a flag down, but he does have the first down if it stands. But I think it's going to be maybe a chop block back here at the 50.
We'll see what gets called.
And let's see what happens here. It's going to be right. No. That was a clean block. That wasn't a chop.
Waiting for the referee's call.
Well,
a simple illegal.
I didn't see that, but
okay.
That's going to mark off 5 against the Bulldogs, and that's
put them back at their own 45-yard line.
Let's see if that brings Rivers out, or they're going to keep the offense out there. And it looks like the offense is going to stay. Taylor's out there, and Cameron Williams, the beast. That was a good call on 4th down.
It would have gone for a first down and more, but the illegal procedure took it away.
Let's see what Coach has dialed up here. Here's the snap, drop back to pass. Looking deep down the left side. He's got a man open
and a catch.
That's going to be a first down to the 24-yard line.
That was the momentum changer we needed.
Good call, Coach. Chris Love, the big receiver down the left side. Good throw from Taylor. They're going to keep it going. Offense is back up and ready.
Quickly
Taylor
to the line.
waits. He's going to hand off to Williams around the right side, cuts it back up the middle. He's going to get a gain of maybe 3 yards.
Looking for the spot to see whether it's 3 or 4. I see the referee standing on the 26, so call that a gain of 3.
Brings up 2nd and 7 for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs back up to the line quickly. Taylor awaits the snap. He's got the beast right beside him. False. Now that could be. That's a hold also. Man, we got multiple penalties.
A lot of penalties going on there.
I believe the
defender ran over the receiver while the ball was in the air.
The defense actually came across the line, causing the Bulldogs to move.
Waiting for the referee's call. He calls offsides against Timpson.
There you go. And you should have had one again. Should have been a hold on Chris Love going down the middle. But we're going to take that 5. That's going to place it close to the 15-yard line. Taylor hands off to Williams around the right side, looking for some running room.
This time he's got some running room.
And he's going to get down close to 7-yard line.
That is a first down.
That first down is being brought to you by Patterson Pest Patrol. So that's going to be 1st and goal. Bulldogs, great opportunity here with 10:44 left in the second quarter. Taylor's in the gun, awaiting the snap. Hands off to Williams around the right side. He's going to be rudely met. That was number 12, Chris Nickelberry Jr. for the Bears. So no gain on that carry. Second and goal for the Bulldogs. Williams to the right of Taylor, drops back. He's looking for Chris Love. He's got him on a split end slant in. That's a Bulldogs touchdown. Brought to you by Maximize. It was only a matter of time, Greg, before Chris Love got into the action. He's a big target on the left side.
Right.
Coach Lynn Young would be happy on that split end slant in.
That slant put him wide open and just hit him right in those soft hands. He's got a touchdown.
That was a 7-yard pass.
Taylor is 3 for 6. For 35 yards and a touchdown. The extra point is good.
Extra point by Rivers.
Will bring us back.
Timpson Bears 15, Bulldogs on the board. That was a great call by the offensive coordinator on that split end slanting. Greg, years ago, back in the 80s, Coach Lynn Young, he would coach 9th grade JV football, and he would always call a play. He'd say, split in, slant in, and you better not drop it, because you know it was always going to be open.
Right, and that one was as wide open as you get.
That was a great call down there on the 7-yard line. I'm going to run through some of these assistant coaches real quick. Steve Menard, assistant head coach, run game coordinator. Stephen Young is the defensive coordinator. Adam DeBose, offensive coordinator. Joseph Schumpert, secondary coordinator. Larry Allen is your special teams coordinator. Stephen Randolph, defensive run game coordinator. Chase Jordan is the tight ends and halfback coach. Devin Mathis coaches the corners. Pete Johnson, the receivers. And Steve Ward, assistant coach. Dominic Rivers has it teed up. I don't know why he's
going to pooch kick
right
this
at
one.
us here. Let's see what happens.
They're coming up for it. Kicks it a little bit deep.
That's going to have to stay in, and it does
it
not.
went out of bounds.
So that'll be a 5-yard.
About the 28-yard line.
5-yard penalty they're going to mark off against the Bulldogs on that one. A couple quick scores. Last night, Centerville over Crawford 27-21. Dangerfield over Tatum 34-17. In the first quarter, Paul Pewitt 6-0 over Wascom. And your score here, Timpson Bears 15 and Jefferson Bulldogs 7. So they've got this thing spotted at the 32-yard line of Timpson, where J.J. Garner's going to take over at quarterback and see what he can do.
He has called his own number 8 times. Those 8 carries have netted 27 yards.
He's got twins left and twins right. Has a man in the slot position. Here's the snap. He's going to keep it himself around the right side with plenty of room. Moose Carter's the only man left, and I don't think he's going to be able to catch him.
Ouch, that one hurts.
68 yards on the carry. Was that correct? 68? That was at the 32.
Yes, that'd be 68 yards.
And here's that same formation. Looks like they're going to go for 2 again. They're going to put most of the linemen to the left-hand side. Now, let's see. Now they're going to bring the kicking team back out.
The swinging gate.
That is number 14, Tyler Lane, placing the tee down. Just like that, J.J. Garner takes it 68 yards for the Timpson Bears.
Changes the outlook on this game.
Here's the snap. The kick is up, and it is right down the middle. That kick is good.
A low snap, and you can credit the holder for grabbing it and getting it in place.
Timpson Bears go up 22-7 over the Bulldogs. And we got a little break in the action. Let's cut over for a quick commercial break.
Banking. It's the kind of business where you work with your neighbors. Neighbors like you find at Riverside Bank of Jefferson. Lee Haggard and his staff return the kind of service your parents and grandparents remember with all the features of the 21st century bank. Visit the bank at 371 South Walcott. Riverside Bank of Jefferson, a division of First National Bank Trinity, is an equal housing lender and a member of the FDIC.
One quick score update, thanks to Mr. Doug Thompson. In the second quarter, Pewitt now 14-0 over Wascom. Back deep to receive the kickoff is going to be Moose Carter, number 10.
They haven't been kicking it that deep, unfortunately.
Tyler Lane's going to have it teed up at the Timpson 40. Let's see if these Bulldogs can come back and answer these Timpson Bears. Greg, we knew this was going to be a tough matchup. These guys, they're the real deal.
Yes, they are. They've thrown some tricks at us, but mostly they've done a good job stopping Cameron Williams.
And little pooch kick, almost an offsides by the kicking team, but that's going to be taken by number 23. That's going to be Aldarius Washington for the Bulldogs. And he's got it to the 47-yard line where the Bulldogs are going to take over 1st and 10. 9:57 left in the second quarter. This second quarter is being brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson. So far, it's been J.J. Garner for the Bears. I mean, on the ground, through the air, he's been leading that Bear offense up and down the field.
He's got 9 carries, and thanks to that big one, 95 yards.
That's not a bad first couple quarter on the ground for that young man.
No, but most of that came in one play, a 68-yard touchdown run.
So we had a penalty right there. They did call that offsides on the kicking team, so 5-yard penalty.
Puts it on.
Bulldog bail bond penalty. Moves it across midfield to the Bear 48-yard line. Taylor in the gun, awaits the snap, takes it. He's going to drop back to pass. He's got a man open at the 45 and still on the move. That is number 11, Travis Gray Jr. That's the freshman.
It's an 8-yard gain.
Jemias Taylor has a good arm. He's got good arm strength. He's accurate.
He is 4 for 7 tonight.
This one will go to Williams around the right side. He's going to have the first down.
There's a good hole for him.
That'll be a Patterson Pest Patrol first down.
Looks like a 10-yard gain.
That'll move those chains. Checking in for the Dogs is Jermaine Hopkins Jr., number 24. 1st and 10 Bulldogs. Williams in the backfield with Taylor. He takes a snap, drops back, looking to pass. Let's see what he's got. He's just going to throw that one away. Nobody was open on that one. And that was a smart play right there. Just get rid of that thing and don't take the loss.
Right, nobody's open. He's rolled out of the box, as they call it, between the tackles. And so he was able to just throw it away out of bounds. It stops the clock with 9:03 to play in the second quarter.
Taylor awaits the snap. It's going to go to Williams. Going to cut it out to the left side. He's got some room past the 20. He might get into the end zone.
He weaves his way in for the touchdown.
31-yard carry.
And finally, the beast gets it rolling. He can break a play open anytime, and he did, right at the right time when the Bulldogs needed it.
That was a maximized touchdown for the Jefferson Bulldogs. Dominic Rivers will have this thing teed up for the PAT. Snap is down, kick is up. It is good.
Brings the Bulldogs to within 8.
22-14, Timpson over the Bulldogs with 8:54 left in the second quarter. Greg, if you're looking for some hometown banking, there's only one place to go. It's a kind of business where you work with your neighbors. Neighbors like you find at Riverside Bank of Jefferson. That's Mr. Lee Haggard and his staff return the kind of service your parents and grandparents remember with all the features of a 21st century bank. Visit the bank at 371 South Walcott, that's Highway 59, Riverside Bank of Jefferson, a division of FNB Trinity, an equal housing lender and member FDIC. So it was only a matter of time before the beast got churning up some acreage out here.
Exactly. You can't hold him for a whole game. And as he gets more carries and starts wearing down that defense, look out in the fourth quarter.
That young man has great vision when he gets out in the open. I mean, he sees the whole field. If you noticed at the end of that run how he cut it out to the left-hand side, he had one defender, but a good block down there from Chris Love as well.
Set up that block so that he could use it to get into the end zone.
That's it. So they're going to move this thing up. Well, we're going to re-kick. Yeah, they're going to make them re-kick this thing. So Dominic Rivers will come back out. They're going to move him back 5 yards to the 35 and make him kick it again. And don't be fooled by Rivers. He's got a leg and he can put it deep down there.
And it could well be a mistake. He's been making the short kicks just over that first line of defenders there. He gets another one like that stays in bounds. The Bears fail to jump on it. It'll be Bulldogs ball if they can pull this one off. As I said, a big mistake.
Back deep is Vosky
And the
Howard.
referees are stopping play. There.
I'm not sure what they're talking about down there. They moved the 5 yards back. Let's see here.
Coming over to talk to Coach Jefferson.
They'll get it straightened out, possibly. Back judge is coming back out. Not sure if it's something with the clock. I think it is something with the clock. I'm not sure. I think maybe the clock was running.
They've moved it back
After
to
that kick.
8:20.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. The clock never stopped after it went out of bounds. It was still running. So we're going to put some more time back on there.
Yes, they've adjusted it to 8:20.
Rivers is ready to kick this off.
A lot of noise from the stands.
Little pooch kick is going to be taken at the 41. That's number 2, Colton Carroll, on the fair catch. And that's where the Bears are going to have it, 1st and 10. 8:19 on the clock in the second quarter. Second quarter is being brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson. That's Mr. Lee Haggard. So a much needed stop here for the Bulldogs would be appreciated.
And would give the Bulldogs a chance to take a close game into halftime.
But you talk about a tough task trying to stop J.J. Garner on this Bear offense. He's just doing it all on the ground and through the air for the Bears.
He got away on that last play that the Bears ran. A huge 68-yard run for a touchdown.
And it is Garner back there with Nickelberry. And we got a flag, maybe a false start.
Yes, the Bulldogs started pointing at the Bears.
Yep.
The referees are walking it off against them.
It's going to move it back to the Bear 37-yard line. Another Bulldog bail bonds penalty. Garner looking to the sideline, gets the play in. Bears are going to come back up to the line.
Bulldogs adjust on the defense.
Here's the snap. Garner's going to hand off around the right side to Nickelberry
Got
Jr.
some room to run.
He's going to be close to it. He's going to have a first down to the 45-yard line.
Call that a 17-yard gain.
That's number 12, Chris Nickelberry Jr. He's a sophomore for the Bears. That'll move the chains for Timpson. First and 10 from the 46-yard line of the Bulldogs. We've got 8:08 left in the second quarter. Timpson up 22-14 over the Jefferson Bulldogs. Garner's in the shotgun position. Takes the snap, looking to throw.
And flags on the play, and they waved it off, so that would be a penalty against the Bears.
Another Bulldog bail bonds penalty. And let's see what the ref has to say. False start once again against the Bears. That's going to move them back 5 yards. Ball will be spotted at the 49-yard line of Timpson. Still first down. Bulldog fans, stick around for the halftime show. Your Jefferson Bulldog band will be out on the field along with the Strutters. Garner takes the snap, looking to throw. And he's under pressure, but he's going to...
And he goes down.
He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but he had all kind of pressure around him. The big man, number 74, Devontae Marshall, putting the pressure on him. But the agile J.J. Garner manages to sidestep, but doesn't get far.
No, so just back to the line of scrimmage.
Second and long for the Bears. This Bear offense, they're going to keep twins left and right. Nobody in the backfield with Garner. He's got a man in the slot position. Puts Nickelberry Jr. in motion and going to give him the ball. And, big hit. Let's see who that was.
He got 1 yard and then just ran into a brick wall.
That was number 21, Kristen Bowman, with the big hit.
Just immediately stopped him.
Yeah, that was Bowman. Someone that might have been Marshall around heading by the ankles also. So third and long for the Bears. Ball spotted at the 49 of Timpson.
No, he was running one way one moment, got hit, and just knocked him over backwards.
6:37 and counting left in the second quarter.
Okay. The Bears have a man way out on the left, single coverage.
And we're going to have another penalty, timeout. That's going to be a timeout by Timpson. So we're going to take a quick commercial break here. We'll be back in just a moment.
Thank you for fighting so selflessly to protect the freedom in the U.S. and the freedom of vulnerable people all over the world.
Johnson Collision. Johnson Collision on Highway 49 West isn't just where you go when your car or truck gets banged up. It's also the collision repair place that's teaching Jefferson High School students the skills needed to work in the shop after graduation. A hands-on education and attention to detail when they repair your ride. Call them to learn more at 903-665-2233 in Jefferson.
And we're back to live action.
As the coaches leave the field, I've got some scores in here. In the first quarter, Hughes Springs is losing to Mineola 6-0. DeKalb 8-0 over Elysian Fields. Sabine is 3, West Rusk 7. White Oak is down to Harmony 14-0. Gladewater 7-7 against Mount Vernon. Redwater 8-6 over Atlanta. Some other games. Paris 7-0 over Liberty Ilo. Marshall 7-0 over Longview.
Wow, that's a shocker there.
And Pruitt 14-0 over Wascom. Here come the Bears.
So it's 3rd and long for the Bears. Garner's in the gun. He takes the snap. He's looking to throw. He's got some pressure
Big rush coming.
And
The ball is loose.
Recovered
by the
They're going
Bears.
to call that an incomplete pass. Not sure if.
Did not see his arm going forward,
maybe
but
get an instant
let's
replay.
see what happened.
He was under pressure. I don't
And
know about that. That was number 23, Darius Washington, putting the pressure on him.
Well, he was trying to throw it underhanded or close to it.
So that brings up 4th and long.
4th and 14. 4th and 15, I'm sorry.
And we got another Bulldog bail bond penalty. Looked like a false start. Let's see what they call.
Both sides are claiming the other side did it. Waiting for the referee's signal.
It is a false start. They're going to move that one back 5 yards against the Timpson Bears. That's another Bulldog bail bond penalty. And let's let Moose Carter have another shot at that thing.
So make it 4th and 20 for the Bears.
Now we're going to move Chris Love back there as a up back. Here's the snap and the punt. High punt down the right side. Let that one go. Yeah, he lets it go. Pulls up. Ball's going to roll inside the 20 and be down at the 19, where the Bulldogs will have it 1st and 10 with 6 minutes left in the first quarter. We're going to take a quick break. And we'll be right back.
What you hear. Don't be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut rate policy online now and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, I can offer benefits you can't get from any website. Expert advice and counseling, personal services, and a choice of coverage from quality carriers like Central Insurance. Contact.
And we're back as the Bulldogs take it 1st and 10. Handoff to Cam Williams.
Yeah, he's going to get about maybe 3. Let's see where they spot it at. No, they've got him at the 35. That'll be a gain of 4 for Cam Williams. Good first down carry. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, the Bulldogs got that stop that they needed. They've got 5 minutes, 30 seconds and counting to get it to the end zone.
Taylor's going to take the snap, drops back to pass. He's going to go deep down the left side. He's got a man. That's Chris Love. It's complete.
And the referee calls it a catch.
To the Timpson 43. That play started at the 35.
$22 yards on that.
Bulldogs have a great weapon with Chris Love down. Well, what are we doing here?
They're walking it back.
I don't see a penalty flag.
The referee, the side judge, called it a catch.
Not sure what's going on.
Who overruled him?
No flags on the field. Man, I missed something, Greg, because that was a completed
The side
pass.
judge was calling it a catch. I don't know who overruled him, but they've made it an incomplete pass.
So starting it over, we're going to hand off to Williams up the middle. He's going to break out to the left. He's going to have the first down. That'll be a Patterson Pest Patrol first down. Move those chains. That moves the ball out to the Bulldog 43-yard line. Taylor takes the snap, going to hand off to Williams again up the middle. He's going to push the pile up. Gain of 4 on that carry. He was brought down by number 13, Shaheed Cross, for the Bears.
The Bulldogs' offensive line is starting to get some momentum, push the other team back.
Greg, we need a score before halftime here to
Yes, we do. 4 minutes, 36 seconds, and counting down.
Here's the snap, drops back to pass. He's got a man open on the right side. That's going to be number 11, Travis Gray Jr. Once again, he's close to a first down. Let's see where they, maybe a yard short. No, I think that's a first where he's marking it at the 47.
Coach Jefferson is out there pleading his case, pointing a first down.
Yeah, they better measure this
Looks
thing.
like they're going to measure.
We got an official timeout for a measurement.
Referee is coming over to talk to Coach Jefferson and the linesman, who's pointing at a spot on the ground saying, we need to do it right here. They've got the ball marked where the play ended.
Greg, I'm still confused of what happened on that pass play, because I mean there was no flags.
No, the side judge stood there, waved his arms. This is a catch,
and had the spot waiting for the ball, and then the ref
someone
back
overruled
here.
him. I did not catch who overruled him, but they all of a sudden brought the ball back to the original line of scrimmage. They are.
So we're going to get the measurement. It's going to be close. Let's see.
Marked it with the chain and just a
foot.
bit short.
So that's going to bring up 3rd and short for the Bulldogs.
It'll be 3rd down and short for the Bulldogs.
We're going to get this thing lined up. It's going to be about the 47-yard line and about a foot to go for this Bulldog first down. And if
we'll see what the Bulldogs do on 3rd and short.
And I'm thinking just give it to the beast up the middle.
Let the trench mafia clear it out.
Yeah, that big old line, just get a push, and let's get this first down and move the chains.
On this series, they have been pushing the Bears back. So let's watch and see what that offensive line does. Hopefully we'll give it to the beast, and maybe he'll just pop another one.
Tight formation for the Dogs on the right side. I bet they're going to follow him there. Here's Williams up the right
He's got
side.
it, and he pops it. First
Move
down
those
and
chains. That's a Patterson Pest Patrol first down.
And a 4-yard gain when they only needed 1. .408 left in the second quarter.
Chris Love is going to be split out to the left-hand side. Number 11, Travis Gray Jr. That's the freshman. He's one to watch out here on this right side, Greg.
Yes.
The beast is in the backfield with Taylor. Play clock is running. Game clock at 4 minutes left in the first half. Taylor awaits the snap. Hands off to the beast around the right side. He's got the big man blocking for him, and he's going to get inside the 40. Down to the 37-yard line of the Bears.
6.
So the Dogs starting to churn out some yardage.
That offensive line is starting to wear down the Bears. So this, if we can keep it close till the fourth quarter, watch out.
They're going to hand off to Williams again. He's going to be brought down by Garner, and that's going to be a loss of 2 yards for Williams. Garner just flew across that line of scrimmage coming around that left side.
Got him high. I'm surprised they didn't throw a flag for a horse collar tackle.
We're going to have a false start on the Bulldogs. That's going to be a Bulldog bail bond penalty. I believe that's a false start. Let's wait and see. Yeah, they're going to move these Bulldogs back 5 yards. Now it's going to make 3rd and long right at 10. 3rd and 10 for the Bulldogs. 2:56 in the second quarter. Chris Love is split left. Beast is in the backfield. Taylor takes the snap, looking for Love again on that slant, and that one is tipped. That was tipped by number 6, Vosky Howard for the Bears. Broke that one up.
He leaped up there and stretched just as far as he could and was able to tip that one away.
So that incomplete pass is going to bring up 4th and 10 for the Bulldogs.
And they are once again going for it.
Travis Gray Jr. split to the right, Chris Love to the left. Cameron Williams in the backfield with Tomias Taylor. He takes the snap, drops back. He's looking. He's going to put this one up, and he's got Chris Love wide open. It's caught.
It is caught for a touchdown.
And the Bulldog bail bonds penalty in the end zone. 43-yard pass play. Tomias Taylor to Chris Love with 2:36 left on the clock. And I'm sure we're going to take that penalty on the kickoff. I think it was a face mask. He was kind of holding on to him into the end zone. We'll have to see to make sure. But Chris Love had about 2 steps. He actually had to wait just a half second on that pass to get to him, which let the defender catch up to him. But a great throw from Tomias Taylor to Chris Love.
Referee's talking to Coach Jefferson. We're waiting for a signal.
That was a maximized touchdown for the Bulldogs.
Okay. He's reaching for the mic.
Yeah, it was a face mask
against Timpson.
Yeah, I seen him.
So they'll enforce that on the kickoff.
So looks like the Bulldogs are going to go for 2 here.
They want to tie this game up going into halftime.
Handoff around the right side is Bowman
is in
for the 2-point conversion. So Greg, that makes it knotted up 22-22.
Yes.
It took the Bulldogs a few seconds to get warmed up, but I tell you what, they're moving the ball now, playing good defense.
Playing enough defense, but the offense is really starting to churn. That trench mafia is starting to push them back and open up the holes for the Beast.
Second quarter actions being brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson.
And like I said earlier, they've started wearing them down. Look out for that 4th quarter.
And I tell you what, if you notice number 8 for the Bears, J.J. Garner, their quarterback, is playing an outside linebacker position on defense going both ways. Might be wearing him down a little bit trying to keep up with the Beast.
That's right. So we'll see if his offensive production starts to suffer. With 2 minutes, 34 seconds left in the first half, the Bulldogs need a stop.
Don't we have that penalty assist on this kickoff?
That's what I was thinking. It looks like there is.
Ah, man, we had a face mask penalty.
And there was no.
Unless they might have taken it on there. It would have only been 1.5 yards.
Right, half the distance.
Yeah. Here's
Pooch kick, and it drops to the ground, and the Bears are able to fall on it at the 32-yard line.
So the Bears are going to take over. 2:30 left in the second quarter. Let's see if the Bulldog defense can stand firm here and keep these guys in check and maybe see if they can't get their hands on the ball one more time before the half.
Right. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Incomplete passes would stop the clock and give the Bulldogs another shot.
Twins to the left, lone receiver out to the right. Nickelberry Jr. in the backfield with J.J. Garner. 1st and 10 Bears. Snap. Quarterback keeper around the left side, but he's still on his feet up to about the 37. Let's see where it's placed.
Several broken tackles on that carry.
That does go to the 37-yard line. That'd be a gain of 4 for Garner.
Bring on second down on Bears.
Clock still running, 2 minutes left in the first half.
And the referees
there's a-
call timeout with
And-
1:59 remaining.
We got a hold here.
A hold against the Bears.
That'll move them back 10 yards and stop the clock with 1:59. Bulldog bail bond penalty. That flag must have came in late. I'd never seen it.
I did not see a flag on the field.
Yeah, not
I
during
just
the
saw
play.
the back judge come up and talk to the referee.
That ball was at the 37, so this should be moved back to the 27-yard line. Let's see. And it is. Ball's placed at the 27. And we put a little time back on, 2:11 on the clock.
And they're trying to start the play with referees still talking to Coach Antoine Jefferson. Finally, the back judge comes in and puts a halt to the proceedings.
So first and forever for the Bears. Ball's at the 27-yard line. This thing's all knotted up 22-22. Bulldogs putting up 22 points in the second quarter. So the Bears are going to have twin receivers to the right, one receiver left. That's going to be Nickelberry Jr. alongside with Garner in the backfield for the Bears. Bulldog fans making some noise. And we got another stoppage. That's going to be another timeout by the ref. I'm not sure what they're doing here. If you notice, Greg, it's that back judge stop and play every time.
Yes.
You think he wants to be the head ref, maybe? And I'm not sure. But
He's
causing
showing
he's
that he's
causing-
taking charge.
Yeah, he's wasting a lot of time here. Let's play some football. All right, let's try this again.
Garner and Nickelberry remain in the backfield.
Garner calls for the snap. He's dropped back to pass. He's going to go around the right side. Now he's going to tuck it and run. He's got some room. He's going to have the first down and then some. Let's see where they spot this thing at. That's going to be at the 48-yard line.
He made Tomlinson miss and got away.
And he was brought out of bounds, which stops the clock with 1:45 left in the second quarter. This thing's all knotted up 22 apiece. Bears are going to send twin receivers to the left-hand side, one to the right. Now they got trips left. Nickelberry Jr. comes out, but he may go in motion. Let's see. Now they're going to leave him, drop back to pass. The quick throw deep down the right side. He got a man open, but he overthrew him. That pass.
The safety was on his way over to help. But the
Intended for
incomplete
Bosky
pass.
Howard down the right side, just a bit too high. And that stops the clock with 1:40 left in the second quarter. Bulldogs standing tough on defense.
Trying to get a stop here and get the ball back before halftime.
Garner's going to be in the gun. And now we got another timeout.
Well, this time it's the linesman.
And that's going to be a Bulldog
But he's
timeout.
right. He's pointing towards the Bulldogs.
So we're going to take a quick break in the action. You're watching Bulldogs football live.
Thank you for your courage, dedication, and keeping us safe at home and abroad.
Are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Because they teach students important life lessons like teamwork, accountability, and perseverance. School sports are so much more than a game. They're about developing the whole person. That's why they're an essential part of every student's education.
Encourage your student to participate in the last classroom of the day. Interscholastic sports in Texas. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
And back to live action. Garner's awaiting, and we got another stop. Another timeout by the Bulldogs. So Coach Jefferson didn't like something on that defensive setup.
And he is waving his players over to come talk to him.
So let's go back and get another quick break.
Nature sends her hordes of pests and bugs at you? Call Patterson Pest Control, owned and operated by Marion County's Sheila Kendrick. Sheila's pesticide business has grown to cover 17 East Texas counties, but her sales and technician staff know the roads around here. Termites, bedbugs, fleas, rodents, ew. They put the cuffs on pests so you can rest. Call 903-799-9138.
And we are back live. 1:45 left in the second quarter.
Timpson's coach is talking to the referee, trying to plead his case about something.
In the second quarter, Mineola over Hugh Springs 6-0. DeKalb 22-0 over Elysian Fields. Second quarter, West Russ 14, Sabine 3. Harmony 22 over White Oak 0. Mount Vernon 14-7 over Gladewater. Atlanta over Redwater 24-14 in the second quarter. Paris 20, Liberty Ilo nothing. Longview coming back on Marshall 21-7. So Garner's in the gun. He's going to await the snap. Here it is. Going to keep it himself up the middle. He's got big hole. He's going to have the first down.
He found a hole through that defensive line.
He's going to take it all the way down to the 34-yard line of the Bulldogs. .135 left in the second. Number 19, Joshua Biddle, in on that stop. Garner awaits the snap. Takes it. Drops back to pass. Looking now, he's going to tuck it and run around the left side. Someone's got to make a tackle here. That's going to be Moose Carter. We got a block in the back, I believe, by number 2, Colton Carroll of the Bears. I think this is coming back, Greg.
I don't see a flag yet, but
right here at the 21.
Okay, thanks.
He's standing right by it, and that was a block in the back.
I see it now. And another one towards the middle of the field.
Yeah, they'll call it holding, but so that's going to call for another Bulldog bail bond penalty. And they'll mark that at the end of the run, so that ball's going to be placed at the 31-yard line. We're at 1:18 left in the second quarter. Garner's got twins left and twins right. Nickelberry Jr. in the backfield to his right. He takes it, looking to throw, and he's going to keep it himself.
This time the defense got him.
Number 30, Keyshawn Whitaker, says, no, sir. That ball's going to be placed at the 32.
32.
32? Yeah, 32-yard line. Clock ticking under 1 minute. Garner looking to throw once again. He's under pressure. Somebody's got to make a tackle, and they do. And there's a fumble. I believe the Bears got back on it. Clock is still running. That's going to move the ball back almost to the 39-yard line, I believe. And there is a timeout by Timpson.
It is their last timeout for the half.
So the Bulldogs, I mean, they just kind of let him scramble around back there, but then finally got on him and forced the fumble. The Bears were fortunate to cover it up. We've got 37 seconds left in the second quarter, all knotted up at 22 apiece.
Yeah, Garner has shown some amazing running ability.
But you notice, like on that play, he kind of hesitated. Might be getting a little winded.
Yes, but considering the two previous plays, he dropped back to pass and then found a way through that defensive line. They're just going to have to run a different kind of rush scheme to shore up those holes.
So 3rd and long, you would expect a pass, but Garner knows to, drop back and just tuck it and run. Lets the field kind of open up. Those receivers move all the defenders out of the way for him. He's very patient back there, and he'll just tuck it and run.
Yes.
So we've got 37 seconds. The Bulldogs need to hang on here and don't allow a score before the half.
Or just with the possibility of 2 plays and getting the ball back.
3rd and long. Here's Garner, takes the snap. He's going to go around the right side. He's going to tuck it. Somebody's got to make a tackle, and they do.
He got wrapped up.
No gain on that carry for Garner.
30. Keyshawn Whitaker.
Keyshawn Whitaker's been in on a few plays tonight.
He wrapped him up and held him.
That's going to bring up 4th and 15 for the Bears. And they might just let this go on down and take one shot at the end zone. Bulldog defenders need to move back a little bit and play safe.
This is where you can play prevent.
Throwing deep, and he's going to overthrow him, and that's going to that's going to run the clock out.
Run the clock out.
So that does it for the first half. Timpson Bears 22 and your Jefferson Bulldogs 22, all knotted up. Bulldogs came back in that second quarter, Greg, and scored 22 and only allowed 7 points by the Bears. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back after a couple messages, halftime show, and stay tuned for the Jefferson Bulldog Band.
Thank you all for keeping the streets safe. Thank you all for keeping us all safe. And thank you all for defending our way of life and defending all human lives.
What you hear. Don't be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut rate policy online now and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, I can offer benefits you can't get from any website. Expert advice and counseling, personal services, and a choice of coverage from quality carriers like Central Insurance. Contact us at Brown Rig Insurance Agency so we can bring more value to your coverage. Call 903-938-8888 or find us online, www.brownrigins.com. Hey, did you see that touchdown? No, I guess I missed it. I really need to go get my eyes checked. I just don't know where to go. Go see Dr. Sheila Lane Bartels at Maxim Eyes. Their staff has the best customer service in East Texas. You walk in and see a bunch of friendly faces and the wide variety of frames they have, ranging from women's, men's, kids, and even designer frameware. They have everything you need. Plus, they have contacts and sunglasses. You will be seeing every touchdown after you see her. Call and make your eye appointment now with Dr. Sheila at 903-665-2020, located at 108 North Walnut, Jefferson, Texas.
Have you made a mistake and had a penalty flag thrown on you in a game of life? If so, call the guys at Bulldog Bail Bonds. We are locally owned and you get fast service. Credit is available. Call Ken and John at 903-665-1123 or at 800-317-1123. Available 24 hours daily. Bulldog Bail Bonds is a proud supporter of Jefferson Bulldog football. We will be there to help every time that penalty flag is thrown.
Timeout.
All right.
right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
When Mother Nature sends her hordes of pests and bugs at you, call Patterson Pest Control, owned and operated by Marion County's Sheila Kendrick. Sheila's pesticide business has grown to cover 17 East Texas counties, but her sales and technician staff know the roads around here. Termites, bedbugs, fleas, rodents, ew. They put the cuffs on pests so you can rest. Call 903-799-9138.
And welcome back, Bulldog fans. It's time for the halftime report brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson. Quick scoring summary. In the first quarter with 6:05 left on the clock, for Timpson, J.J. Garner takes it 7 yards on the ground. The 2-point conversion by Vosky Howard is good, making it 8-0 Timpson. 4:06 left on the clock. J.J. Garner once again throws to Nickelberry Jr. for 20 yards. The extra point by number 14, that's Tyler Lane, was good, and that brought the score to 15-0. But Greg, in the second quarter, the Bulldogs come back with 10:09 in the second quarter. It's going to be a pass from Tomias Taylor to Chris Love for 7 yards. The PAT by Dominic Rivers was good, making it 15-7. Then in the second quarter, 9:57 on the clock. It's J.J. Garner once again taking it 68 yards on the ground. And Tyler Lane, the PAT, was good. Put Timpson up 22-7 over the Bulldogs. But with 8:54 in the half, that's going to be Cameron Williams, the Beast, taking it 31 yards on the ground. Dominic Rivers with the extra point, 22-14. Bulldogs making their way back. 2:36 on the clock. Tomias Taylor to Chris Love once again for 43 yards. This time, Kristen Bowman takes it on the ground for the 2-point conversion, making it 22-22 at the end of the first half. And how about some totals for us, Greg?
Well, Jefferson is, Tomias Taylor is 6 for 9 passing for 91 yards and 2 touchdowns. Cameron Williams has only got 91 yards on 15 carries. Total of 93 yards rushing for Jefferson and 1 touchdown. I would definitely look for them to get a lot more in the second half. That offensive line is starting to wear Timpson down. But the Timpson stats, passing their 3 for 8, 46 yards, and 1 touchdown. They've carried the ball 21 times for 160 yards and got 2 touchdowns. That one big touchdown was the 68-yard run by Garner. But I would look for them. They're starting to show they're wearing down a little bit.
Well, you know, most of these starters for Timpson are going both ways, and they're going up against that pesky Jefferson offense trying to contain the beast, and that's hard to do. You're wearing yourself out. So we started to see that in the second quarter.
Right.
And the Bulldogs finally getting some momentum on offense, knotting this thing up at 22-all going into halftime.
Right. That Trench Mafia is going to take over in the second half. I would watch for Jefferson to blow it out in the fourth quarter. And Timpson, remember, is only a 2A school, so they're just not going to be as deep as a 3A school like Jefferson.
Great.
And
that's going to bring us over to the Bulldog Buzz for the halftime show. Greg and I will be right back after these few messages.
The Bulldog Buzz. Here we have the latest news on the Dogs. Our Jefferson High School varsity volleyball team kicked off their season 3.5 weeks ago. Our varsity girls have spent dedicated hours to be able to perform the way they do. You can see just how hard they work in these live action shots. Go see our varsity volleyball girls at their next few upcoming games on Friday, September 1st against Hawkins, Friday, September 8th against Tatum, and all these games will be at home at 4:30. You better come out and support our Lady Dogs. And a special thanks to Laura Allen Photography for the volleyball pictures. Jefferson High School's varsity cross country. Our boys and girls cross country team compete and meet every week. They spend their mornings before school practicing for that one day of competition. These runners have put in the time and dedication to get to where they are. Come out to their next upcoming meets. On Friday, September 1st, for the Mineola Yellow Jacket Invitational at Mineola High School in Mineola, Texas at 8 a.m. And Friday, September 8th, for the Hallsville Invitational at Hallsville High School in Hallsville, Texas at 8 a.m. And last but not least, this is what your Jefferson Bulldogs Friday Night Lights consist of. First up, we have our Jefferson High School Strutters. Next up, we have our Jefferson High School Cheerleaders. And our Jefferson High School Band.
Thank you all for keeping the streets safe. Thank you all for keeping us all safe. And thank you all for defending our way of life and defending all human lives.
Welcome back, Bulldog fans. Greg, you got some scores for us from around the area?
I do. Besides our game here that's knotted up 22-22 at halftime, we've got a second quarter score: Hughes Springs 0, Mineola 14. Second quarter, DeKalb 30, Elysian Fields nothing. Last night, Centerville 27, Crawford 21. In the second quarter, Sabine 10, West Rusk 28. At halftime, Harmony 42, White Oak 0. In the second quarter, Mount Vernon 21, Gladewater 13. Tatum 17, Dangerfield 34 last night. In the second quarter right now, Atlanta 30, Redwater 22. Liberty Ilo 0, Paris 20. At halftime, it's Marshall 7, Longview 28. And also at halftime, it's Wascom 12, Pewitt 14.
Thank you, Greg. We salute all the servicemen tonight. A salute to service. And coming up shortly, brought to you by Edward Jones Investment, is the halftime showcase with the JHS Band, the Strutters, Color Guard.
I also want to mention real quick that these regional game updates are brought to you by Thompson Insurance Marketing, where Medicare is made easy. Have questions about your Medicare insurance this year? Call Doug Thompson at 903-231-8491.
And in just a few seconds, we're going to take it over to the mighty Bulldog Band.
Thank you for the essential services. Thank you for the food, the water, and the electricity.
First part of the band's. And this is going to be the first part of the band's 2023 halftime show, their contest show that they are doing. So let's sit back and take a listen.
Marquette, junior Olajide Beham, and sophomore Richard Snellgrove. Tonight, the band begins its 2023 performance season with its show entitled The Haunted Music Box, complete with our own ballerina. Enjoy part one of our show, The Box Opens and Haunted Swans, using music from Tchaikovsky's Swan Lake. Section of the week is the percussion section, and band member of the week is 8th grader, bass drummer Xander Kyle. Guard member of the week is junior Olajide Beham. Welcome to the field for their halftime performance, the Jefferson High School Runners. Gunner officers are Captain Carson Bullock, First Lieutenant Carly Bullock, Second Lieutenant Madison Davidson. Strider of the week is Junior Eden Hope. Tonight, the Striders will perform a skate routine to the early 2000s widespread hit, Seven Nation Army. The Jefferson Bulldog Band is under the direction of Mr. Shannon Edwards, Mr. Daniel Edwards, and Mrs. Kaylee Edwards. The color guard is directed by Mr. Joshua Roberts. Our flag sponsor is Mrs. Lisa Roberts. Thank you, and go Bulldogs!
Financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized to you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situation change? When you work with Joey Romano, your Jefferson Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And you can partner long-term to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Joey Romano today at 903-665-9965.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back, Bulldog fans. All knotted up 22 apiece. Hey, if you make your way out to Fred Lockett Stadium, Jerry Bennett Field, look over on the field house side. We want to recognize the 1986 3A state championship Jefferson Bulldogs. You're seeing the full roster there with the great Texas high school football coach Jerry Bennett leading those dogs to a state championship. Greg, back then, 3A was 3A. You didn't have 3A Division I and Division II.
That's right.
Back in 1986, if you played 3A football, it was every 3A football team in the state of Texas. So great accomplishment for those guys. There's also a big banner right next to this one on the field house when you walk in. There you go. Thanks, Jay. We moved the plaque that was over by the field house. It's now over by the scoreboard. And what a great way to recognize these guys, the 1986 3A state championship Jefferson Bulldogs.
And the last time I was in the field house, up on the whiteboard in the locker room where they watch game films and such, they had written on the board, 2023-2024 state champs.
I'd like to see it. I'd like to be a part of that one. So we've got about 2.5 minutes left, and the Bulldogs will be coming out. Mr. Doug Thompson's keeping us updated on scores around the area. Let's see what he's got here, if we got anything new. At halftime, Harmony 42 over White Oak 0. Longview's up now big over Marshall 38-7. Got a good one against Paul Pewitt and Wascom. Pewitt still up 14-12. Mineola still over Hugh Springs 14-0. DeKalb's over Legion Fields 30-0. West Rusk over Sabine 28-10. Mount Vernon takes the lead over Gladewater 21-13. Atlanta is still over Redwater 30-22, but Redwater's trying to make a comeback.
And the teams have taken the field. Both teams have come out through their tunnels.
Greg, we expected a shootout, and that's what we got. This is a great game.
Absolutely.
You know, every now and then you need one of this type of game, you know, to keep you focused and make sure every player is doing their part. And, you know, this is not a game where you can just sit back and say, we got this in the bag. You've got to play.
You're going to have to play all 48 minutes.
This is a strong 2A Timpson team. And, you know, depending on which poll you look at, these guys are probably number one in 2A.
Right. Max Preps has them as number one.
And next week, this Timpson team is going to be facing Dangerfield, 3A Division II. And Dangerfield, that's a pretty good team as well.
They've been running up some big wins so far this year.
So that's going to be a game to watch for next week. And next week, these Jefferson Bulldogs, we're going to take this on the road and go north to DeKalb. Going to be some Bears again.
In these preseason games, we're finding out just what kind of a team that Antoine Jefferson is putting out on the field. This one we expected to be a test, and we saw there at the end of the second quarter, the Trench Mafia was starting to push the Bears back.
Second half kickoff and third quarter action is being brought to you by Johnson Collision. If you find yourself in a little fender bender, go down and see Mike and Luann Johnson. Johnson Collision, they're on Highway 49. They're going to get you fixed up and back out on the road. So back deep for the Bulldogs is going to be Moose Carter, number 10. Number 14 is Tyler Lane, has it teed up for the Timpson Bears.
They've been kicking them short. In fact, they caught the Bulldogs sleeping and recovered one.
And here we go with the back judge again. I think he likes to be in the spotlight. What do you think?
He seems to be taking charge when it's the referee's game.
Yeah. All right, now we're ready to go. Tyler Lane kicking off for the Bears. He's going to kick this one deep, and that's going to be Moose Carter, I believe. No, it's going to be, that's going to be number 15, Daniel Smith. Let's go. Takes it around the left side, up close to the 30-yard line.
Kickoff received by number 15, Daniel Smith.
Daniel Smith, he was player of the week on defense last week, I believe. Had 2 interceptions, if I recall. So the Bulldogs are going to have it 1st and 10 to start the second half. Ball's going to be spotted at the 22-yard line. Tomias Taylor is the quarterback for your Bulldogs. The Beast Cameron Williams is in the backfield. Twins left, one receiver to the right. Taylor hands off to Williams, up the middle. He's going to have a decent gain up to the 25, it looks like. So Cam Williams trying to pick up where he left off the first half. He's close to 100. Yeah, he's at 96
yards unofficially.
And remember, folks, all these stats are unofficial. This one goes out to Chris Love up the left-hand side, makes a move. He's going to have the first down. That's going to be a Patterson Pest Patrol first down. Crosses the 30-yard line up to the 33-yard line of the Bulldogs. Move those chains. Patterson Pest Patrol first down. We try to keep everything accurate on stats, but from our point of view, sometimes it's not exact. Those will come tomorrow morning on the game film.
Right, we're catching these stats on the fly.
Taylor takes a snap, hands off to Williams around the right side. He's got a blocker, and he's going to try to cut it back up the middle. Maybe a gain of 3 on the play.
Puts him at 99 yards on the night.
He's brought down by number 56, Jacaden Adams for the Bears.
Only 1 touchdown for the Beast so far, but he is able to break
Any moment.
Any time.
Yeah, that's right, Greg.
They're going to have to just keep it going.
Taylor takes the snap. He's looking to throw. He's got Chris Love open on the left side. He's caught at the 40, makes a move. That's a face mask, I believe.
And the flags come
goes.
down. Two flags coming for that one, so there's no question about it.
So that's going to be up to the 46-yard line. And we're going to tack on another 15 for the personal foul face mask penalty, Bulldog bail bond penalty. So the Bulldogs on the move to start this opening drive of the second half. Move those chains. Takes it down to the 39-yard line of Timpson. 10-11 left in the third quarter. Travis Gray Jr. split to the right. Williams in the backfield. Here's the snap, handoff to Williams. Makes a move up the middle. Finds a little crease, and he's going to take it over the 35. Might be to the 34-yard line.
Unofficially, that will put him over 100 yards, 104 yards on 18 carries.
He's going to take a breather, and that's going to bring in number 17, Amron Bruce. Second and around, long 4.5 probably. Here's the snap. Bruce takes it, and he's going to be dropped back for a loss. That Bear defense just came over the right side unimpeded. And Bruce is going to stay out there for another play.
Yeah, he wants to get those 6 yards back that he lost.
It's going to bring up third and maybe 12, just under 12 for the Bulldogs. Watch for Chris Love on this play. They're going to go to Love on the left side. A jump ball. He's got it. Down to the 15. Chris Love with the reception from Tomias Taylor down the left side is going to bring up a Bulldog first down. Patterson Pest Patrol first down. Move those chains.
He's just taking advantage of his height.
Chris Love is a big target. Good leaping ability.
He outjumps the
Williams around the left side. Oh, did he? Oh, I thought he fumbled for a second.
No, but Chris Love just outjumped the defender, came down with the ball.
So that's a gain of maybe 1 yard. Now they're going
Call
to
it
give him 2 yards for Williams. Bulldogs on the move to start this second half. Twin receivers to the right, Chris Love to the left, Williams in the backfield. Taylor takes the snap. He's looking. He's got a man open over the right side, and it's dropped. That was number 24, Jermaine Hopkins Jr., the freshman. May have been thrown a step behind him there.
Yes, that was what I was about to say. Look, just a little bit behind him.
Yeah.
He couldn't spin around and catch it.
Going to bring up third and about 8 for the Bulldogs. 8:16 left in the third quarter. Third quarter action is being brought to you by Johnson Collision. Here's a snap.
And a
Taylor
jump.
looking for Love again on the jump ball there. Oh, one-handed catch. That's a touchdown.
Touchdown.
No,
they're calling it.
Well, I'm going to have to. Let's look at this replay here. That was a one-handed catch in the left side of the end zone. Let's see here. Oh, he dropped the ball right there.
Yeah, well,
Ball
also he
hit the
came
ground.
down out of bounds.
Okay. That's going to bring up fourth down for the Bulldogs. 4th and 8. 8:10 left on the clock in the third quarter. And Dominic Rivers is going to attempt a field goal to try and put the Bulldogs up here.
From the left hash. What a right-footed kicker prefers.
Here's the snap. Ball is down. The kick is up, and it's going to be short. No good. Not sure if somebody got a hand on that.
It looked pretty weak coming out of there.
Yeah.
Over the line of scrimmage.
So that field goal attempt is no good by Dominic Rivers. That's going to turn the ball over to the Timpson Bears. They'll have it 1st and 10. Ball is going to be spotted at the 20-yard line. That's going to bring J.J. Garner back out for the Timpson Bears. He's been the man doing most of the damage for the Bears tonight on the ground and through the air. Nickelberry Jr. is back beside him in the backfield. Puts a man in motion. Hands off to Nickelberry up the middle. Looking for a tackle here, and they're going to bring him down about the 25-yard line.
Looks like they're marking it.
Maybe just over the 25, I believe.
Call it 5. He was trying to carry the entire Bulldog team on his back there.
Brings up 2nd and 5 for the Timpson Bears. Garner puts a man in motion, fakes the handoff. He's going to throw. It's going to be incomplete. That was a forward pass.
Lit his receiver too far.
Pass intended for number 3, Amari Bruton.
4 straight incomplete passes for Garner.
That incomplete pass stops the clock with 7:24 in the 3rd quarter. Got a good game here at Fred Lockett Stadium on Jerry Bennett Field. The score is tied up 22 apiece. Garner's in the gun. Calls for the snap. Hands off over the left side to number 6, Vosky Howard, who cuts it back up to the middle, and he may be gone. He's going to take that one.
Through the tackles.
74 yards. So just like that, the Bears regain the lead. And let's see if they're going to go for 2 here. They've done this before with
Once
this.
again, they're
I think they're
pulling
going
the
to
swinging gate out.
Keep Garner out
And
there.
this time they're going to play from it.
Here's the snap. He looks to throw. A little slant in. I don't think he got it. He's going to be short. That was Colton Carroll, number 32.
Complete. Not in.
So that's going to make it Timpson 28. Jefferson Bulldogs 22. Tell you what, Greg, Vosky Howard around the left side. The Bulldogs had him wrapped up. They just couldn't bring him down. There was about 4 Bulldogs that had a hand on him.
Right. And then all of a sudden he pops out of there after breaking the tackles, and he's gone.
This 3rd quarter action is being brought to you by Johnson Collision.
So the Bulldogs are just going to have to make sure they wrap him up.
Yeah, Bulldogs came out of that start the 3rd quarter with a good drive and ended up with a missed field goal from Rivers. And I thought Chris Love had that one in the corner of the end zone. He was just barely out of bounds, I guess. And I did see that ball hit the ground, and you know,
I think the referee called it because he landed on his back.
Yeah,
out of bounds. Didn't matter where his feet were, because his back hit down first.
So back deep for the Bulldogs can be Moose Carter. Tyler Lane will be kicking off for the Timpson Bears. Timpson Bears snuck one in early on a kickoff just over the head of the up back, and it dropped, and they recovered it.
The Bulldogs have been paying attention ever since.
Yeah, the last kick went deep, so
we've got some close together defenders on
that's a
either
deep
side.
kick. That's going to go to Carter to about the 5-yard line. He's coming up to the 20. He's got a crease. And let's see, he's going to be just shy of the 30. About the 27-yard line is where the Bulldogs are going to take over. 1st and 10 in the third quarter with 7 minutes left on the clock. Timpson Bears up 28-22 over your Jefferson Bulldogs. Let's see what Coach Jefferson has dialed up. Offensive coordinator is Adam Dubose. He'll be calling the plays here. Cameron Williams is in the backfield with Tobias Taylor, the quarterback. Always keep an eye on number 3, Chris Love. Taylor takes the snap. Looking for, oh, that should have been an interference. And here it is. Here's the flag.
Flag comes in.
Yeah, you can't face guard him before the pass gets to him.
No.
That was intended for number 24, Jermaine Hopkins Jr., the freshman. Let's make sure they call this the right way.
Referees are talking it over again.
And I'm sure this is going to go in the Bulldogs' favor. And it does. We're going to step it off.
The referee is calling it pass interference against Timpson.
So they're going to mark off 5 and give them an automatic first down. Patterson Pest Patrol first down. They're going to move the chains up. Spot foul. Beast is in the backfield alongside of Taylor. Chris Love split to the left. Travis Gray Jr. split to the right. Moves Williams over to the right. Now back to the left. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. He's going to go deep down the left side. He's got a man open and, oh, just short. That was intended for number 24, Jermaine Hopkins Jr.
Defender batted that one away at the last moment.
He had a step on him.
As we'll look at the replay real quick. Taylor gets the pass off.
Oh, right at the last second. That was good defense by number 19, Braylon Parker, to save that one.
He made up the ground, got his hand in there, and batted the ball away.
2nd and 10 for the Bulldogs. Hands off to Williams up the middle. Trying to cut it to the outside. He's going to have a decent game. I believe he was down. That's not a fumble. Yeah, it's still Bulldog football. That's going to be gain of 4 for the Bulldogs. That was Cam Williams, the beast, on the run. 3rd down and 6 for the Bulldogs. 6:20 left in the third quarter. Here's the snap. Looks over to Chris Love. Pass is dropped at the 40. He tried to turn upfield before he had a handle on the ball, so that's going to bring up 4th and 6 for the Bulldogs.
Incompletions for the Bulldogs.
So Dominic Rivers will go back for the punting duties for the Bulldogs. He'll be standing at about the 24-yard line. Rivers awaiting the snap. And here's the kick. Good kick, high kick. It's going to bounce. See if it takes a Bulldog bounce, and it does. Should get down close to the 20-yard line. Amari Bruton said he did not want anything to do with that high kick. Brings up 1st and 10 for the Bears. 5:58 left in the third quarter. Third quarter action being brought to you by Johnson Collision. Bears up 28-22 over your Bulldogs. You're watching live Bulldog football on Bulldog TV. J.J. Garner is the quarterback for the Bears. Got split receivers on both sides. Little trap play up the middle. It's going to go to number 6, Vosky Howard. He's been doing some damage on the ground here lately. I don't think he got quite to the first down marker.
Gain of 9.
Back up to the line of scrimmage quick. Here's the snap. Handoff again to Howard. And he's going to cross over for the first down. I tell you what, he's got 2 or 3 guys on him, and he just does not give up.
No, they're having to gang tackle him.
So that was a gain of almost 6 yards, 6 or 7.
Call it 7.
Yeah. First and 10 for the Bears. Ball spotted at the 36-yard line. Garner handoff to Nickelberry. Cuts it back to the middle. He's going to be up to about the 39-yard line.
3 yards on that carry.
Bring up 2nd and 7 for the Bears. 5 minutes and counting left in the third quarter. The big man, Kristen Bowman, coming off the field. Checking in is number 17, Amarin Bruce. Garner takes the snap, keeps it himself around the left side. And there we go. And there's a fumble. Bulldogs are on it. I believe it's Bulldog football. Let's see what the call is. That was a fumble.
He was holding it out there.
Unless they called him down before the fumble. Let's see. No, that ball is out.
That ball was definitely out. He was just holding it out there in his hand. Did not have it tucked away.
That was definitely a fumble. Jay Patrick put that up on the video board so these officials can see that.
He gets a gift from the referees.
That's coming. I'll talk to the school board about that one. Where's Joey Romano when you need him? So 3rd and just over 10 yards for the Bears. And Vosky Howard takes the direct snap around the left side. And this guy, you could not bring him down. He's going to go the distance. 64 yards.
He's got 2 huge carries tonight.
With 3:40 left on the clock, Vosky Howard goes 64 yards for the Bears. I mean, just when you think you got them wrapped up, I mean, and this guy.
Away he goes.
This guy is something else.
Once again,
and we got something. What's going on over here?
We've got trainers or coaches out on the field.
Is that one of our players down? I believe it is. We've got
some players or Jefferson coaches going across the field.
Injured Bulldog. And we'll be right back after this short message.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that was Chris Love shaking up on the play, but he's walking back. He appears to be okay. So the Bears, let's see if they're going to, they're going to go ahead and try the kick here. That's number 14, Tyler Lane. Beyond for the PAT. Holders number 18, Cole Brewster. Snap is good. It's down. The kick is up, and it is good. That's going to bring the score 35 for the Timpson Bears. 22 for the Jefferson Bulldogs. So just like that, Greg, it's
2 big plays by Vosky Howard.
That was a direct snap. You know, they changed up the formation. They went to a pro set and put a back on each side of Garner, and having a little confusion back there to figure out who has the ball. But that was a direct snap over to Howard, which gave him 2 blockers in front of him. But, you know, like I said, the Bulldogs had 3 guys hanging off of him. You just can't bring him down.
Right. He is a powerful runner.
Yeah, somebody's going to have to go for the legs, try to take his legs out. So back deep for the Bulldogs is going to be number 10, Moose Carter.
Yeah. Bosky Howard is a senior.
How many yards does he have on the night so far?
He has 154 yards on 4 carries with 2 touchdowns.
That's not a bad night's work for a running back right there.
No. And just as we were saying before halftime that the Bulldogs line was going to wear him down,
yeah, it appears
they
to be
bring
going
in a
the other
fresh
way.
running back for the second half, and they're wearing down our guys.
So Tyler Lane's going to have this thing teed up for the Bears. 3:40 left in the third quarter.
And we'd certainly like to see that this is the last kickoff he gives for the night, because we don't want them to score any more touchdowns.
Little kick down the left side, and it's caught by one of the up back. I believe that was 17, Amron Bruce. Let's see if I can get a number. I believe that is 17. So that'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Ball's going to be spotted at the 31-yard line. 3:36 left in the third quarter. Third quarter action being brought to you by Johnson Collision on Highway 49. Bulldogs are going to split 2 receivers to the left. Williams will be in the backfield with Taylor. Taylor takes the snap, hands off to Williams, and he is under pressure and going to be brought down for a loss. And we got a little action here on the...
We've got a fight.
So a couple of players out here on the side got tangled up and didn't really like what was going on. One loses a helmet. That'll be a Bulldog bail bonds penalty. I'm sure this is going to be offsetting because both of them were throwing some fist.
We're waiting to see if there are any disqualifications over that.
Well, what was that loss on that carry? That's going to be, is that 6-yard loss?
7-yard loss.
7 yards. So Williams goes in the wrong direction. There were 3 defenders on him just almost as soon as he had the ball.
Right, they were playing in the backfield. The referees are talking it over. Antoine Jefferson, Bulldog coach, is standing nearby to find out what's going on.
I wouldn't be surprised if you had an ejection here for throwing that helmet off.
Yeah, we've got the referee standing away, and he says, dead ball.
He is ejected. Let's see, both of them, yeah.
Both of them ejected.
And, you know, that's totally uncalled for, so can't argue with tossing both of them for that. Right. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 17 for the Bulldogs. We're at 3:25 left in the third quarter. Timpson Bears up over your Bulldogs 35-22. This is a really good 2A team, ranked number 1 by many.
Bulldogs are telling the players or just talking to themselves.
So 2 players ejected, offsetting penalties. Tobias Taylor is the quarterback for the Bulldogs. He'll have twin
referee was
receivers.
talking. I'm sorry, the referee was talking to one of the Timpson players. Now, one of the other officials is talking to the Bulldogs.
And here we go. I think we're just about ready to get things going again.
Referee gives a signal
There we
to
go.
start the clock. The play clock, that is.
Cameron Williams in the backfield with Taylor. Taylor takes a snap, looking to throw. He's got Chris Love wide open. No, that's Moose Carter.
Moose Carter makes a big
down the left
catch.
side. Down to the 44-yard line.
32-yard catch. And the Moose call is going out now.
The throw was slightly underthrown. You know, if he could have had a little bit more, I don't think nobody would have stopped the Moose from going in for the touchdown. But that's a good game, good pickup, and a Patterson Pest Patrol first down for the Bulldogs. Taylor has them lined up, calls for the snap, hands off to Williams, breaks it around to the left side, and he's going to be taken down for no gain, I believe.
Waiting for the officials to mark the spot.
Bring up second down for the Bulldogs.
1 yard gain.
So Chris Love was hurt on that previous play. He's still on the sideline, so Moose Carter comes in his spot.
And there's no drop off in production from that position.
Here's the snap, looking to throw again on a split end slant in, but that one was high, intended for number 11, Travis Gray Jr. Just a touch high. I think he's used to throwing that to Chris Love at about 6'6" instead of probably 5'11".
Right.
Bring up 3rd and 9 for the Bulldogs. Incomplete pass stops the clock with 2:15 left in the third quarter. Taylor takes a snap. He's going to roll out to the left side, looking to throw. He better do something. He's under pressure.
And all he could do was hang on to the football there.
That's going to be a loss of 6 for the Bulldogs. Brings up 4th and long. Ball will be spotted at the 47-yard line of Timpson. Wouldn't be surprised if we leave the offense out there. 1:45 and counting. Twin receivers to the right. Moose Carter split to the left. Williams in the backfield with Taylor. Snap. Taylor looking. Rolls out to the right. He's going to throw. He's got a man. Oh, it's dropped. That was number 9, Anthony Flannery. I think both. Let's watch this replay. I think it was knocked out at the last second.
Good protection. He rolls out a little bit, fires. It's a high pass.
Yeah, he broke it up at the.
It was broken up.
The top of that play. That was J.J. Garner on defense for the Bears to break that one up.
So the ball goes over on downs.
Ball spotted at the 48-yard line of Timpson. 1st and 10 for the Bears.
Chains are in place. And we will get this going. 1:24 left in the third quarter.
Back in that pro set. Once
And
again, the back judge.
He is not satisfied with where the chains are.
Hey, that was a good call.
They were a yard off.
They were a yard short of where it should have been. And how did he see that from way back there, Greg? But he caught it. Garner is in the gun formation. Here's the snap. Hands off to Vosky. Howard, the big man. This time they bring him down for a gain of 2. Two men wrapped him up for the short gain.
And that's the way they have to tackle him. Wrap him up
Yeah,
get him down.
You can't jump on his back and think you're going to take him down because you're going to go for a ride.
He will carry as many players on his back as he can.
2nd and 8 for the Bears. 50 seconds and counting in the 3rd quarter. That's a straight snap to Nickelberry Jr., and he's going to be hit hard. That was a fumble. They have not called it down yet.
Number 3.
Amari
Bruton picks up the fumble and runs it in.
That's 50 yards.
On the fumble recovery.
Got an official timeout.
We've got a player down at the 50.
Well, that's the wrong
replay.
So that is number 3. 50-yard run. .28 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I think the Bulldogs thought he was down, and the ball came out and picked up by Bruton and took it in for the touchdown. That makes it 35-22 Bears at the moment. We're going to be awaiting the PAT. See if they'll go for the kick or if they're going to go for
Harris
2.
Is cramping up at the 50.
Yeah, he's back on his feet. They're going to get him over to the sideline, stretch it out. And they're going to keep Garner out there. I think they're going to go for 2 here again. Leave the kicker on the sideline.
Yeah, they can't start anything yet. We've still got the player on the field.
They're still trying to stretch out Travis Harris Jr., the senior. And he's going to make his way off the field. He's got a few more steps. And we're ready to bring it back to live action. J.J. Garner stays on the field for the Bears. Going to attempt the 2-point conversion.
And once again, they're running the odd formation.
And now it's going to be Vosky Howard around the right side, but he's going to be stopped.
Went backwards. So the strange formation they gave on that point after went nowhere.
And that brings the score. Timpson 41, Jefferson 22. With just a few ticks left here in the 3rd quarter. And there was a Bulldog bail bond penalty for holding on that by the Bears, but that's going to be declined. 3rd quarter action being brought to you by Johnson Collision on Highway 49. It isn't just the place where you go when your car or truck gets banged up, Greg. It's also the repair shop that's teaching Jefferson High School students the skills needed to work in a repair shop after graduation. A hands-on education and attention to detail when they repair your ride. Call them to learn more at 903-665-2233 right here in Jefferson on Highway 49. And if you need exceptional eye care, come visit Dr. Sheila Lang-Bartels at Maximize in downtown Jefferson. With a friendly, professional staff, you'll find everything you need. Eye exams, contact lenses, glasses, frames, sunglasses. Call today for your appointment at 665-2020 and maximize your vision at Maximize. And when Mother Nature sends her hordes of pests and bugs that you call Patterson Pest Patrol, they have grown to cover 11 East Texas counties. termites, bed bugs, fleas, rodents, whatever. They put the cuffs on the pests so you can go to rest. Give them a call at 903-799-9138. Number 14 will have it teed up. That's Tyler Lane. Back deep for the Bulldogs is Moose Carter. If the Bulldogs are going to make a move, now is the time. You can't let these Bears get too far ahead of you and expect to catch up.
Right. Last year, the Bulldogs did have some dramatic come-from-behind victories.
Moose Carter takes it inside the 10, and he's outrunning his blockers, and he's going to get it out to about the 25. We'll wait for the official spot. Jacaden Adams in on the stop for the Bears. Got it spotted at the 26-yard line is where the Bulldogs will take over 1st and 10. 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Timpson up 41-22 over your Bulldogs. You're watching Jefferson Bulldogs on Bulldog TV, courtesy of Jefferson Independent School District and our sponsors. Taylor's going to take the snap, and he's under pressure, and he's going to be brought down. Let's see where they spot this thing. He's going to take a loss on that play. Loss of 6. They've got it spotted back at the 20-yard line. The protection just broke down for him.
That play to develop.
So 2nd and long for the Bulldogs. And that's going to take us
to the end of the third quarter.
End of the third, going into the fourth quarter. And we'll take a little break. We'll be right back in just a second.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in Texas. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the UIL.
Did you see that touchdown? No, I guess I missed it. I really need to go get my eyes checked. I just don't know where to go. Go see Dr. Sheila Lane Bartels at Maxim Eyes. Their staff has the best customer service in East Texas. You walk in and see a bunch of friendly faces and the wide variety of frames they have, ranging from women's, men's, kids, and even designer frameware. They have everything you need. Plus, they have contacts and sunglasses. You will be seeing every touchdown after you see her. Call and make your eye appointment now with Dr. Sheila at 903-665-2020, located at 108 North Walnut, Jefferson, Texas.
And a few scores to update you on. Let's see, in the fourth quarter, DeKalb over Elysian Fields 54-0. Mineola over Hugh Springs 21-0. We've got West Rusk over Sabine tightening up a little bit, 28-25. Harmony 55, looks like 12, White Oak. And back to live action. Taylor around the left side looking to throw. He's got a man that is.
And a flag on the play.
Anthony Flannery.
Back where it's usually pass interference.
Bulldog bail bond penalty. Let's see what we've got here. Well, Atlanta and Redwater are all tied up in the third, 38-38. Longview over Marshall, 45-7. Wascom come back on Paul Pewitt, 38-26. Doug Thompson keeping us updated on the scoring. And let's see, they might be talking that this thing might have been a little high, but I thought he at least got a hand on it. You touch the ball, it's not too high.
Right.
They're going to talk about it. So just one flag, I would, if we could have got 2 flags, I think it wouldn't be a conversation. This fourth quarter action is being sponsored by Brown Rig Insurance.
And we're going to have the referee call it.
Pass interference on the defense. So that'll be a first down for the Bulldogs.
It's just a matter of where they're going to mark it.
That'll bring it up to the 36-yard line of the Bulldogs. Be 1st and 10. Bulldogs need to get something going here in the fourth quarter. Down 41-22 to the Timpson Bears.
They're going to need 3 touchdowns.
Taylor takes the snap, handoff to Williams up the middle.
And there he pops through.
I think he's going to take it all the way.
And he is gone.
The Beast is taking it in for a maximized touchdown.
There are no flags on the field.
64 yards.
His 2nd touchdown of the night.
With 11:43 on the clock, the Beast, Cameron Williams, takes it the distance for a maximized touchdown. That's going to bring on Dominic Rivers for the PAT attempt.
It's just like we've been saying, any play, and the Beast can just break it all the way.
64-yard touchdown on the ground for Cameron Williams. Moose Carter is the holder. He takes a snap, the ball is placed, kick is up.
And good.
It is good. That's going to bring the score Timpson Bears 41 and your Jefferson Bulldogs making a move with 29.
Once again, do not count out these Jefferson Bulldogs. They need 2 more touchdowns, and they've got time to do it.
Well, Brown Rig Insurance Agency is committed to providing you with the best value for your insurance dollar. Brown Rig Insurance is an agency built on integrity, offering personal service and sound advice you can trust. That's why they partner with experienced carriers like Central Insurance for your home, auto, or business insurance needs. Central Insurance products are reasonably priced and backed for prompt and professional service, providing value for your peace of mind. Call Brown Rig Insurance of Jefferson at 903-938-8888 or visit their website at brownrigins.com. Bulldogs trying to close the gap here in the fourth quarter.
Okay, the back judge caught the ball, and instead of giving it to the kicker, he runs it over to the other sideline and having the side judge look at it.
If that's that back judge involved,
It's the back judge.
He's checking the inflation of the football, I believe. Now he's going to take it back. Where's he going?
He is running toward the end zone.
Is that a regulation football, Clint? What are we doing here? This back judge is... I've never seen this before. I mean, where's Tom Brady at? Is that what this is all about? Or all right, he's going to give it back.
It's the same football. They didn't change the football after the back judge got it.
Dominic Rivers has it teed up. Little pooch kick over the left side. Let's see if it stays in, and it does. It's going to be handled at about the 31-yard line. Number 25, Seth Duke, on the kickoff return for no gain. Timpson Bears have it 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. We got 11:41 left in the game. Bears up over the Bulldogs 41-29.
And once again, we may have to wait on the chains. They've got him in place. 1st and 10 for Timpson.
Garner awaits a snap. He's going to take it. Going to keep it himself around the left side. He's got plenty of room to run, trying to break it outside. I think he's going to be just shy of a 1st down.
Looks like they're marking him at the 40, 1 yard short.
9-yard gain for Garner, who comes up limping a little bit. Moose Carter on the tackle.
And he faked a handoff to Nickelberry. Went the other way and had some room to run.
11 minutes and counting left in the game. Garner will have Nickelberry and Bosky Howard, the workhorse, back beside him. High snap, hands off. Nope.
Fakes it. Throws it
pass
and
out to Nickelberry, who's brought down quickly in the backfield.
For a loss. Loss of 4.
I believe that was, yeah, that is number 19, Joshua Biddle, who brought him down for a loss. It was a loss of about almost 6 yards, maybe 5. You can't really see where that marker's at over there. 3rd down.
40, loss of 5.
Garner awaits a snap. High snap once again. Hands off to Nickelberry, looking for some room around the right side, but a gang of Bulldogs
tackle.
take him down for another loss, which will bring up 4th and long for the Bears.
Loss, depending on where they mark it, looks like a loss of about 5.
Yeah, it's going to be almost 4th and a little over 9 yards.
Make it a loss of 4 from where they mark it.
So that's going to bring on the punter for the Bears. Back deep for the Bulldogs is Moose Carter. That's number 18, Cole Brewster, set to punt for the Bears. Here's the snap. Here's the kick. Kick down the right side. Handled by Carter. Crosses the 50.
He took a chance on that one and got away with it.
Nice return.
Caught it at full steam.
Caught it about the 42-yard line. Not a 9-yard return. So the Bulldogs will take over 1st and 10 at the Timpson 48-yard line. 41-29 is the score with 9:11 left in the game. Bulldogs will have twin receivers to the right.
A quick score here will definitely have the momentum on the Bulldogs side.
Taylor takes a snap, looking to throw down the left side once again. That's going to be intercepted by number 3, Amari Bruton, for the Bears, and he's got plenty of real estate around the left side. Now cuts it back. I don't think nobody would have caught him if he stayed to the left, but good thing for us, he tried to cut it back up, and he will be brought down. So a turnover by the Bulldogs. Give the Timpson Bears excellent field position with 8:56 left. Ball will be spotted at the 29-yard line of the Bulldogs. So J.J. Garner and Bosky Howard have been the workhorses on offense for the Timpson Bears tonight.
Bosky Howard has those 2 huge plays for touchdowns.
Garner takes the snap, going to keep it himself around the right-hand side. He's just running over some Bulldogs and breaks free. He's going to take it inside the 10-yard line. Got it marked at the 9.
On the replay, you see he calls his own number, decides to go around the right end, gets a little bit of a seam and breaks a couple of tackles.
That's a 20-yard gain right there. So first and goal for the Bears. They actually moved it down to the 8-yard line. So first and goal. Garner is in the gun. Howard to the right, Nickelberry to the left. Here's the snap. Hands off to Howard up the middle. The big man, no one's going to stop him.
It's into the end zone for another touchdown.
8-yard touchdown run. Vosky Howard. With 8:06 left in the fourth. That's going to bring out Tyler Lane for the PAT attempt. So visions of last year's game were almost at about the same score. Here's the snap. Down. The kick is up.
And through the upright.
It is good.
(48-29).
So the Bulldogs with some work to do with 8:06 left in the game.
Going to have to overcome their mistakes. The interception that set up that drive for Timpson, just when it looked like Jefferson was going to take the momentum and bring it all the way back, they throw the interception and it comes all the way back.
But the two big men on the ground for the Bears, you got Vosky Howard and J.J. Garner. They've just been eating up some yardage. What are their totals this far?
Well, Garner has 20 carries for 170 yards. Vosky Howard has 6 carries for 164 yards and 3 touchdowns. Wow. Garner only has 2.
Next week, the Bulldogs will be traveling to DeKalb, Texas, take on the DeKalb Bears.
What is the latest on DeKalb's score tonight?
Doug Thompson is working on them right now. Let me see what that DeKalb score is. 54-0 over Elysian Fields. Wascom coming back on Paul Pugh at 38-26, and Longview up big over Marshall 45-7.
They spotted him 7 points and took care of business after that.
You know, Longview coming off that loss last week. They're ranked high in their division. Expected to go pretty far.
They went deep in the playoffs last year.
Number 14, Tyler Lane has it teed up, and here's the kick. It's a deep kick. It's going to be Moose Carter at about the 15-yard line, coming up the middle, now breaking around the right-hand side, trying to find the corner. And that might be a late hit. There we go. That's a Bulldog.
We've got a flag for that late hit.
He was 2 yards on the sideline when he took that hit.
And the referees will call that one every time.
So that should tack on an extra 15 yards at the end of that play.
Yeah, he had taken a couple steps out of bounds. The other player lowered his shoulder and just tried to run through him. We're starting to get things are starting to get a little bit chippy here. We've had one fight that had 2 ejections. We have this late hit, personal foul against Timpson. Okay, calling it a first down. We're waiting for the referee to place the ball.
That should have us over the 45. Yeah, that's going to be close to that's at the 47 of the Bulldogs. 7:59 left in the game. Timpson up 48-29 over your Bulldogs.
Bulldogs need to just stop their mistakes and see what they can do the rest of the way.
Looking for a quick score here. Tobias Taylor, the quarterback, with Cameron Williams in the backfield. Taylor hands off to Williams, who's brought down rudely by number 15, Devin Moreland, for a loss.
Loss of 3 on the play.
Ball will be spotted at the 44-yard line of the Bulldogs. Taylor looking for the snap, takes it, going to look to throw. That's going to be incomplete, intended for number 11, Travis Gray Jr. Went through his hands and hit the ground. It's going to bring up 3rd and 13 for the Bulldogs. 7:25 left in the fourth. Twin receivers to the left, one receiver to the right. That's Travis Gray. And that's false start. Taylor kind of took a stutter step backwards, expecting the snap, and it didn't come. So that's going to move the Bulldogs back 5 yards. That's a Bulldog bail bond penalty. Brings up 3rd and, is that 18?
Yes, 3rd and 18.
So Taylor's going to have to come up with something here to keep this drive going. He's going to roll left, looking deep. He's got a man open. That was number 24, Jermaine Hopkins Jr. He's a freshman. Gets it back, I believe, to the original line of scrimmage. Gain of 8 on that play. It's going to bring up 4th. 4th and 10. We've got a injured player, I believe. No, not sure what happened to him, but he's still down. We've got a few scores to go over with real quick. Mineola over Hugh Springs in the fourth quarter, 21-0. DeKalb over Elysian Fields, 54-0. West Russ 42, Sabine 25. Harmony up big over White Oak, 61-18. Mount Vernon over Gladewater, 42-26. Last night, Dangerfield took care of Tatum, 34-17. Atlanta's over Redwater, 54-38. Paris over Liberty Ilo, 30-0. Longview up 48-7 over Marshall. And Wascom came back on Paul Puid, now up 46-26. So it looks like we still have a few minutes here.
Yeah, they're being real careful, but he is moving.
Jay, do we have time to maybe get a little announcement here? Looks like we still have a few minutes out here on the field.
We know that there are people out there working hard to keep everyone healthy and safe. We feel as though right now we want to say thank you.
Johnson Collision on Highway 49 West isn't just where you go when your car or truck gets banged up. It's also the collision repair place that's teaching Jefferson High School students the skills needed to work in a shop after graduation. A hands-on education and attention to detail when they repair your ride. Call them to learn more at 903-665-2233 in Jefferson. What you hear. Don't be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut-rate policy online now, and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, I can offer benefits you can't get from any website. Expert advice and counseling, personal services, and a choice of coverage from quality carriers like Central Insurance. Contact us at Brown Rig Insurance Agency so we can bring more value to your coverage. Call 903-938-8888 or find us online, www.brownrigins.com. Hey, did you see that touchdown? No, I guess I missed it. I really need to go get my eyes checked. I just don't know where to go. Go see Dr. Sheila Lane Bartels at Maxim Eyes. Their staff has the best customer service in East Texas. You walk in and see a bunch of friendly faces and the wide variety of frames they have, ranging from women's, men's, kids, and even designer frameware. They have everything you need. Plus, they have contacts and sunglasses. You will be seeing every touchdown after you see her. Call and make your eye appointment now with Dr. Sheila at 903-665-2020, located at 108 North Walnut, Jefferson, Texas.
Have you made a mistake and had a penalty flag thrown on you in a game of life? If so, call the guys at Bulldog Bail Bonds. We are locally owned and you get fast service. Credit is available. Call Ken and John at 903-665-1123 or at 800-317-1123. Available 24 hours daily. Bulldog Bail Bonds is a proud supporter of Jefferson Bulldog football. We will be there to help every time that penalty flag is thrown.
Timeout. All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
When Mother Nature sends her hordes of pests and bugs at you, call Patterson Pest Control, owned and operated by Marion County's Sheila Kendrick. Sheila's pesticide business has grown to cover 17 East Texas counties, but her sales and technician staff know the roads around here. Termites, bedbugs, fleas, rodents, ew. They put the cuffs on pests so you can rest. Call 903-799-9138.
Thank you for fighting so selflessly to protect the freedom in the U.S. and the freedom of vulnerable people all over the world.
And welcome back, Bulldog fans. You're watching Bulldog football on Jefferson Bulldog TV. And we had a little break in the action due to an injury on the sideline. Everything turned out okay. And we are back to live action. 7:23 left in the fourth quarter. Timpson up 48-29 over your Jefferson Bulldogs. Jay, do you want to try and get that score back on the screen? We'll see if we can get the score and the time brought up. Taylor rolling around the left side looking to throw, and he overthrows Chris Love down the left side. That'll be incomplete.
Yeah, he got belted as he threw that one.
Our broadcast engineer is Mr. Jay Patrick running things up here, doing a good job. So Timpson's going to take over on downs at the Bulldog 47-yard line.
And they are most likely going to run every play, just trying to keep that clock moving.
Garner is the quarterback with Howard and Nickelberry back there beside him. Takes a snap, going to hand off to Howard around the left side, looking for a crease. Man, he is hard to bring down.
He is a big man.
Down across the 40 to the 39-yard line. Be a gain of 8 for Howard. 2nd and 2. Boy, he's just like a freight train, Greg. You just...
Yeah, he's a big kid and senior, and he's hard to bring down.
2nd and 2 for the Bears. Garner lines up in the shotgun. Here's the snap, high snap. Hands off to Nickelberry around the right side, looking for somewhere to cut back, but he's going to be taken down for a loss. Loss of 2. That's Chris Nickelberry Jr., the sophomore for the Bears. Third and 4 now for the Bears of Timpson. Under 6 minutes left in the game. Gardner takes a high snap. Hand off to Howard up the middle. He's going to be shy of the first.
Looks like they're marking it 1 yard short.
So that'll bring up 4th down for the Bears, about a yard shy of the first down.
That time one man did bring him down.
Kristen Bowman, the big man, coming off for the Bulldogs. 4th and 1 for the Bears. I think the thing to do if you're Timpson Bears, hand off to Howard and let him get the yard.
If they can get the snap. They've had a little trouble with their snaps.
And
but
Howard
they did
takes it.
Give it to him.
Going to have the first down, just enough for the first down. Down to the 37-yard line of the Bulldogs.
He has 9 carries and 176 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Not a bad night for that young man.
Nope.
Coming in for the Bulldogs is number 75, Kentrell Perry. Well, I thought that was they're going to measure this. I thought he had the first, but
It
I guess
certainly looks like they've got it, but the chains are out.
Yeah,
the
he's got
chains
the
are
first.
stretched, and they've got it by half the length of a football.
Be 1st and 10 for the Timpson Bears. Fourth quarter action being brought to you by Brown Rig Insurance. Bears trying to get the play in. And Garner will be in the gun with split backs on each side. Here's the snap. Straight snap to Nickelberry around the right side. He's got a little bit of room, decent gain. And we got a late flag coming in. Bulldogs bail bonds penalty. I think that's going to go against the Bears for a holding. That was number 55, Shelton Melancon.
Innovate on the play, and the referee has signaled holding.
Yeah, they're going to bring this back and mark off 10.
Bringing it back.
And that back judge is making sure he's involved on stepping this one off. So that's going to bring it back to almost the 47-yard line of the Bulldogs. 4:20 left on the clock. Yeah, bring up 1st and 20 for the Bears. Going to start the clock, 4:18 and ticking. We have a receiver split on both sides. Split backfield with Garner in the middle. Takes the snap, hands off to, no, he's going to keep it up the middle. And Bulldogs riding along with him and finally brought down.
Call it 4 on that carry.
Cameron Bruce in on that stop. Along with Joshua Biddle. Ball will be spotted at the 44-yard line of the Bulldogs. .325 and counting left in the fourth. Twin receivers line up to the left. One on the right-hand side, split backs. With Garner in the middle. Snap. Hands off to Howard around the left side. Makes a move, gets to the outside. And we got another flag coming in from the back, from the secondary. Back judge throws that one in. And let's see, we'll wait on this call. I didn't see what happened on that one. Howard with a good gain, had the first down.
But they're bringing it back. They're not even bothering to mark it.
And let's see what it is. Illegal hands to the face. So this one will come back. I wonder if they called that on Howard.
I thought I heard the number 10, Terry Bussey.
Well, he's not playing. That was the injured.
Okay.
I think it was on the ball carrier. I guess for maybe a stiff
illegal
arm
hands
and
to the face,
got
right?
him under the face mask. So they'll bring this one back.
Yeah.
And let's see where they're going to spot this.
Looks like they've got it marked at the Bulldogs 44. And nope, they're
going to put
continuing
it
to walk.
46 of the Timpson Bears. So that's a 15-yard penalty. And this is going to be second down and 25 for the Bears. Clock has started. Play clock.
After the penalty, the game clock won't start until the snap of the ball.
Hand off to Nickelberry around the right side. Watch out for the horse collar, and he gets off of it. Be brought down for a loss.
Looks like a loss of 8.
Brings up third and forever for the Bears.
Call
now.
it 9 from where they're marking it.
Ball is now at the 37-yard line of the Bears. 2:30 and counting left in the fourth. So the Bears are going to have to come up with, I hate to say it, but
it's going to be a big play if they can manage to get the first down.
And
But it's
been
third
known
and
to do it.
forever.
Now they're going to take a timeout, and they're going to talk about this one. Jay Patrick, you want to take us into a word from one of our sponsors?
A mistake and had a penalty flag thrown on you in a game of life? If so, call the guys at Bulldog Bail Bonds. We are locally owned and you get fast service. Credit is available. Call Ken and John at 903-665-1123 or at 800-317-1123. Available 24 hours daily. Bulldog Bail Bonds is a proud supporter of Jefferson Bulldog football. We will be there to help every time that penalty flag is thrown.
Thank you for the essential services. Thank you for the food, the water, and the electricity.
And welcome back, Bulldog fans. Ball spotted at the 37-yard line of Timpson. third and forever for the Bears. Just over 2 minutes left in this one. Hard-fought game by the Bulldogs, just coming up a little short here at the end. Here's the snap to Garner. Quick throw over the right-hand side. That goes out to number 3, who's got plenty of room, who's going to take it all the way. No, he's going to be brought down. That was number 19, Joshua Biddle, who didn't give up on that play. And we do have a penalty back here at the 42, a Bulldog bail bond penalty. And let's see what this is going to be, because this could deny that first down. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's going to go against the Bulldogs, unsportsmanlike. Yeah, on both, so that'll be offsetting penalties. And the back judge says he needs to clarify something here.
That was about a 45-yard pickup.
Coach Jefferson is trying to figure out what's going on. So they're going to leave this one spotted at the 7-yard line. Now they're going to move it up now.
Half the distance.
Well, if it was offsetting, why are they? I'm not going to question this crew tonight. So that takes it down inside the 5 to the 4-yard line, where it'll be first and goal for the Bears.
Yeah, the referee is mic'd, but we can't always hear what he's saying.
Clock is running with 1:45. Garner will have a split backfield with Vosky Howard to the right and Nickelberry to the left. Here's the direct snap to Vosky Howard, and they had him in the backfield but can't wrap him up, and we got a flag. Hold on.
Referee threw a flag, pointed at somebody.
Let's see if this touchdown stands. I think they're going to bring it back.
Okay, here's that play again.
Yeah, they're going to mark this one back. So we'll see what that. I think it was a hold over there in the corner. I couldn't really see. I caught it at the end.
It was a hold.
So that's going to move it back to the 12-yard line. It would be first and goal for the Bears. 1:27 on the clock and count. It is stopped at the moment. And they're going to bring the play in from the sideline. That is going to be number 18 is Cole Brewster coming in with the play. Split backfield. Vosky Howard. Nickelberry to the left. Garner in the middle. He's the QB. Here's the snap. Hands off to Howard up the middle. Guy's like a bulldozer. And
gang tackling him, and he's still pushing him forward.
Down to the 8. That'll be a gain of 4 for Vosky Howard. He's had a big night tonight. 1:10 and counting. Brings up second and goal from the 8-yard line. So the Bulldogs putting up a good fight up to the fourth quarter, and then things got carried away, and the Bears just kind of took off with 2 scores in the fourth, or 1 score in the fourth. I'm sorry. We had
mistakes in the third quarter, and the Bulldogs got behind.
This is Garner up the middle, getting a push
Still
from
up.
a teammate inside the 5 to the 4. That'll bring up 3rd and goal for the Bears. Clock is still running with 28 seconds. See if the Bulldogs can keep these Bears out.
Well, the Bears don't have to run another play, and they're starting to walk off the field.
And that should do it, Bulldog fans. 11 and counting. Timpson Bears 48, your Jefferson Bulldogs 29. Hard-fought game by the Bulldogs, just come up short. Next week, these Bulldogs are going to travel to DeKalb, Texas. We'll be there alongside Jay Patrick, going to make the call. Jefferson Bulldog TV. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back to wrap things up with the final scoring summary and stats. Take it away for us, Jay.
What you hear. Don't be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut rate policy online now, and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, I can offer benefits you can't get from any website. Expert advice and counseling, personal services, and a choice of coverage from quality carriers like Central Insurance. Contact us at Brown Rig Insurance Agency so we can bring more value to your coverage. Call 903-938-8888 or find us online, www.brownrigins.com. Hey, did you see that touchdown? No, I guess I missed it. I really need to go get my eyes checked. I just don't know where to go. Go see Dr. Sheila Lane Bartels at Maxim Eyes. Their staff has the best customer service in East Texas. You walk in and see a bunch of friendly faces and the wide variety of frames they have, ranging from women's, men's, kids, and even designer frameware. They have everything you need. Plus, they have contacts and sunglasses. You will be seeing every touchdown after you see her. Call and make your eye appointment now with Dr. Sheila at 903-665-2020, located at 108 North Walnut, Jefferson, Texas.
Have you made a mistake and had a penalty flag thrown on you in a game of life? If so, call the guys at Bulldog Bail Bonds. We are locally owned and you get fast service. Credit is available. Call Ken and John at 903-665-1123 or at 800-317-1123. Available 24 hours daily. Bulldog Bail Bonds is a proud supporter of Jefferson Bulldog football. We will be there to help every time that penalty flag is thrown.
Timeout. All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
When Mother Nature sends her hordes of pests and bugs at you, call Patterson Pest Control, owned and operated by Marion County's Sheila Kendrick. Sheila's pesticide business has grown to cover 17 East Texas counties, but her sales and technician staff know the roads around here. Termites, bedbugs, fleas, rodents, ew. They put the cuffs on pests so you can rest. Call 903-799-9138.
Welcome back, Bulldog fans. The post-game show is being brought to you by Brown Rig Insurance. Run down some quick scores around the district for us and other games. Mineola over Hugh Springs 21-0. DeKalb over Elysian Fields 54-0. Final score is West Grusk over Sabine 51-31. Final score Harmony over White Oak 61-18. Final Mount Vernon over Gladewater 42-26. Atlanta over Redwater, that's a final 68-38. Paris 30-0 over Liberty Ilo. Final score Longview over Marshall 48-7. And Wascom comes back on Paul Pewitt 46-26. And to run down the scoring summary of tonight's game between the Timpson Bears and your Jefferson Bulldogs in the first quarter with 6:05 remaining, J.J. Garner for the Bears takes it 7 yards. The PAT 2-point conversion by Vosky Howard is good. Bears lead 8-0. 4:06 left in the first. Pass from J.J. Garner to number 12. That was Chris Nickelberry Jr. for 20 yards. PAT was good. by number 14, Tyler Lane, brought us to 15-0 in the second quarter with 10:19 left. Number 16, that's Tomias Taylor to Chris Love, 7-yard pass play for the touchdown. And extra point by Dominic Rivers was good, brought the score to 15-7. Second quarter with 9:57 left. J.J. Garner once again goes 68 yards for the Bears. The PAT by Tyler Lane was good, brought it to 22-7. 8:54 left in the second. That was Cameron Williams with a 31-yard run. Dominic Rivers' PAT was good, 22-14. And the last score of the second quarter with 2:36. Tomias Taylor to Chris Love for 43 yards. The PAT, two-point conversion. That was by Kristen Bowman. Brought it to 22 all. Then in the third quarter, 7:11 left. It was Vosky Howard going 74 yards. Brought it 28-22. 3:40 left. Vosky Howard for 64 yards, 35-22. 28 seconds left. It was number 3, Amari Bruton, goes 50 yards on the fumble recovery. PAT was no good, 41-22. Then in the fourth quarter with 11:43, Cameron Williams goes 64 yards for the touchdown. The PAT by Dominic Rivers was good, brought it to 41-29. Then with 8:06 left, it's Vosky Howard once again for 8 yards. PAT by Tyler Lane was good, bringing us to the final score, Timpson Bears 48 and the Jefferson Bulldogs 29. What about some totals for us, Greg?
Well, the Bears had 369 yards rushing and 5 touchdowns on the ground. They were 5 for 11 through the air for 86 yards and another touchdown. Plus, they had the fumble recovery that was returned for 50 yards and a touchdown. Garner was 22 carries for 178 yards and 2 touchdowns. Nickelberry only had 11 yards on 9 carries. Vosky Howard had 10 carries for 180 yards and 3 touchdowns. For Jefferson, they were 11 for 22 through the air, 172 yards passing and 2 touchdowns. And then 149 yards on the ground. Cam Williams had 2 touchdowns. Cam Williams had 24 carries for 165 yards. Bowman, 1 carry for 2 yards. And Tomias Taylor was stopped behind the line for minus 12 yards.
Well, Bulldog fans, next week we're going to take the show on the road to DeKalb, Texas, as the Jefferson Bulldogs face the DeKalb Bears. Jay Patrick, thanks for all the engineering work you do up here. I'm Bobby Lang-Bartels.
I'm Greg Ingraham.
And don't forget Mr. Will Fratangelo helping us out up top, and Madeline Coyne for all her interviews and everything she's doing behind the scenes for us. Thank you all and have a good night.
Big player of the game.